Hey there, folks, and welcome back to the Neanderthal Campaign. Where is my screen? Hold on. There it is. Okay, it just took a sec to load in there. We are back, and we've got some good news to start this new video. Ironically, because the last episode was called Good News. We have some tech trades that are being offered as we load in here by our good friends, Johan and Bismarck. And Bismarck will also trade us some copperwares, fruit, and tools. Very nice. Off to a great start with these developments. It's another sweltering day in the month of May. Whenever it's, I think about it being the month of May, I think about two songs that are very different from each other. You've got the Arcade Fire song, Month of May, and then you've got the, what's his name? Jonathan Coulter, the song First of May. Don't look up that second song. I beg of you. You will never think of the month of May again. But let's resume here. More old YouTube memories being pondered here. We are back, and we have got our crescent of 6 cities above the soft cap. Though not for much longer, we are working our way to bronze working. We're finishing up mummification, and then after that, I think it probably is time we do finally get over there. I know I've been kind of going back and forth about whether to linger on and get some of the other stuff, but bronze working is really holding us back. Or not having bronze working is holding us back in a big way, mostly in terms of our expansion potential. We have a incredibly well-developed 6 cities, I mean really 5, with the 6th, Châtel-Perron, being very newly founded. Not too much development there yet, but our 5 core cities and Châtel-Perron are punching way above their weight in terms of score. We have a remarkable score considering how much further behind in city founding we are from everybody else, just as a reality of what kind of challenges we've got here. But we are also still at war with both the Aborigines, which we're going to maintain, as this has political advantages in maintaining our good relations with the Netherlands and Germany, and Arabia. Let's see if he'll go ahead and cut this out. Nope. Oh, he will actually discuss trading these technologies, which is hilarious and very odd. I could actually ask him to give me tech. This is really strange. I don't know why he would agree. Would you accept... Well, hold on. What would you do for peace? No, I'm not giving you Caceres. I mean, I guess I just don't have any techs he doesn't have, and so he... I'd be willing to give him a tech to get him to back off, just so I don't have to worry about him. But anyways, we will proceed. Let me first take a quick look at my cities. I know at the end of the last episode I did get... I did do kind of a review. But let me just quickly... Let me just quickly reset everything and make sure... Yeah, I just spotted a rogue engineer assignment by the AI governor. Cut that out. No engineer assignments unless I authorize them. There's got to be... Okay, let me also... There's got to be an option. I gotta check. There's got to be an option where I can disable the governor assigning stuff. Surely, right? Surely this is an option in this game. So I got some root beer here. If you're curious what this is, it's 1919 root beer. My favorite root beer. Alright. So, not that one. That would make the governor more powerful. This is all fine. Maybe there's something in the bug option screen I can select. I don't know if this is something Caveman Cosmos enabled as an option or not. I don't think so. City screen? No, this is all just visibility stuff. There might be something in here, but I don't think I can find it. Oh, hold on. If I switch this to numbers, let me do both actually. This will give me more information. The smileys is nice to get a bit of perspective on what this means, but yeah. Let's see. If I select show arrow, what does this mean? Did this do anything? Maybe on the next turn it will update. It's possible. Okay, we'll worry about this later. Okay, whatever. Let's just do this ourselves. We can't trust this stupid AI to do anything. Alright, let's see. This is so rough. All of our improvements have been ransacked by these goddamn rogues. This is gonna be tricky. Okay. 147 without any specialists. That's gonna have to do for now. We do have workers coming out. In the meantime, I mean, the scientists do provide those hammers, so let's go ahead and just do some of this, I think. Yeah. 121 from Caraquela. That's pretty good. Now we're up to 521 at 100%. We got to get back to, again, I'm aiming for, I think 750 is the new cap I'm aiming for. This should be fine. Alright, 125. 560. Okay. Inertia. I mean, as much food as this is, I just don't feel like I urgently need to grow the city right now. It's at size 14. Let's go ahead and get ourselves... If I select this, does this mean that the AI governor prioritizes this? I'm not 100% sure. I'll just check every time it grows. I want to be on top of it myself. I don't trust the AI. 615, okay. So far so good. Let's go to Caceres. Let's see. This is fine. Right, 104 from Caceres, 650. Then, of course, Atapuerca, which we whipped recently. Let's work high production. Super valuable there. Alright. 144 already. And this is with the malices from the capital that it has now. Alright, 153. 705. Okay, that's fine. Let's work this. And let's work this. This place can grow more slowly. Well, yeah, this is fine. Let it grow slow. We need cash money a bit urgently here. Alright, you guys just go ahead and defend. Oh, now we see them. Alright, can I... What can I do about this? I see them right here. They're in my city. Oh, alright. Did this dog spot them? Yeah, I think he can attack them next turn. Okay, I've got vision on them. My dog found these goddamn rogues. This rogue and this thief have been raising my blood pressure for literally tens of thousands of years. I'm not joking about that. But the time has come. They're about to be dog food, finally. A fate they deserve. Alright, you, I've got this all trailed up. I could build some like camps out here, but I guess just like here in particular, this is all already camped up. It's never gonna be that valuable, so I'm just gonna keep sleeping up here. That's fine. Okay. Now the fun begins, because now we can go over to, let's see, let's start with Germany. What a humble Germany do for the mighty Neanderthal. That's what I like to hear. How about a little bit of tech trading? Actually, I don't have any techs he doesn't have. I'll trade you some resources for tech, though. Absolutely. Well, let's see what he's offering. Well, first, let's see... okay, what is he offering? So, mummification, which I'm working on, so I don't really want to trade that. I'll miss out on the value I currently have. Fermentation, stargazing, plow, and he can maybe be convinced for pulley. No, if it's red, he can't even be convinced. So plow, stargazing, fermentation. How about the Dutch? What do you have on offer? Fermentation, stargazing, he will trade plow, but not pulley. And salt processing. All right, let me take a look at my situation here. Getting stargazing would be handy. Being able to build a stargazer's hut everywhere. 1 gold for 1 science is probably worth it. Serpent mound. Ooh, 2 science from ancient customs. Okay. This might be worth building. It's kind of cheap for a world wonder as well, isn't it? Let me find a similar world wonder from a similar kind of cost. Let's see, what's something that's like around here? That's a world wonder. Do we have anything I can compare it to? Yeah, it's like a lot cheaper than some of this stuff. I guess it is earlier, but you know, either way. Getting fermentation would also allow us to build the wine stuff for those grapes we've got. Let's see. The road to bronze working. So I need metal casting, which I currently have. And then let's check this again. So specialization needs trade, currently have that. Then specialization needs leisure, which I can research, but then that needs textile loom, which needs pulley. And then it needs oil lamp, which needs fermentation. So pulley or fermentation both get me closer to bronze working, believe it or not. Let's start with fermentation. Let's see who will give me a better deal for this. All right, let's start with the Dutch. Actually, before I start with the Dutch, what are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 11. Okay, how about you? 1, 2, 6, 8. Okay, the Germans like me more. Let's start with the Germans. All right, what do you want for fermentation? He wants nothing? Okay. I can ask him to spare it. Will he just give me tech if I ask him? Let me quick save before I even dare. All right, Bismarck, a mustachioed friend from one mustachioed man to another. How about a little bit of fermentation knowledge? No, okay, he won't do it. So he just literally won't trade this for anything. I can't offer him a single deal that would have him give me fermentation. Okay, well, how about, well, would I even want plow? This would probably be, this does reveal vegetables. Let's go to the Dutch and see if they'll offer pulley, because they won't offer pulley. I misremembered who offers what. How about you? What do you want for fermentation? All right, so I guess even though it is white, that just means that they're even willing to let me bring it up, but they still won't actually agree to any deal. Well, we're making progress. We at least have trading kind of, it's on the table at least. Okay. Let me go back to the Germans. Would you agree? Would you even entertain the idea of any other tech? How about mummification? I don't really want mummification from you. Okay, he'll do it for mammoths and a bunch of other good resources. So no, it's not happening. How about stargazing? He won't even give me stargazing. Plow? Won't do it. I mean, saving 11 turns of mummification would still be of value to me. And maybe that's why he considered, like, I think he knows how many turns of research I have into it, or how many beakers I have into it technically, so this is probably why he's open to it, because it's considered less valuable from his point of view. This is still good. We're making progress. We're getting the AI to talk about tech trading. These are all one of one for me. I don't really want to trade all that stuff for you. Okay, we're just going to proceed. So tech trading is something that these two AIs are willing to talk about, but they're not actually willing to effectively make any trades that I will take. So we'll just proceed. I wonder if I can get the Germans to declare war on Arabia. Oh, now they won't trade this stuff. Well, that's great. Alright, who's been spotted? The koala and that one crow. That's just great. Alright, let's go in for the attack. I don't know exactly how this is going to work. Or I can't attack him, but I see that he's here. How does this work? I don't really understand how this mechanic works still. And the documentation in the index and online is not very helpful about how invisible units work. God, this is so annoying. Maybe it's enforcers that can like fight them. Cartwright. What is this? Oh, this heals mechanical units. Oh, that's interesting. It's a healer for mechanical units. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Speaking of which, I guess I could train an enforcer just to kind of see if that fixes the problem. I mean, the dog has spotted them, so let's sleep the dog. Very strange. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's, as Marbazir would say, we need to back up. Love Marbazir. I don't know if any of you have watched Marbazir. I haven't watched him for many years, but I vividly remember his Civ 5 Mongol campaign of all things. Although I watched many of his campaigns. I remember how much he hated Siam. He would always call... I can't do his like Polish accent justice, but he'd always call the Siam leader, "Oh, it's this bastard." It's just so funny. Can you? No, you cannot. I'm getting to like the red thing when I move over here. I don't know what's going on. Let's just go kill this. Was this a skunk? Let's get it out of the way. Yeah, poor Carajuela has been just obliterated by these stupid rogues. Alright, that's good. We got the road constructed here. Once these rogues are gone, we can finally start to rebuild. It's annoying, but it's fine. We're in good shape economically. I shouldn't overlook that. And then this hunter, where is he? Once he's done over here, we'll kill some of these animals. Then I'm sending him north to go clear out these alligators so I can finish getting a road all the way along here. I think I just need to get it here now. No, actually, I do have the road along here. Okay. Is this roaded? It is. Okay, never mind. But I still want to clear this area out if I could. Okay, that looks good. I guess we'll wait for the event log to tell us that they're willing to trade tech again, then we'll take a look. I guess it was a momentary lapse of good judgment on their part that they were even willing to talk to me about it. That is the Nightmare AI for you. Okay. You get over here. Start working. Let's add the skunk tail, not the bad boy enclosure. It's kind of a strange name for it. Let's go and kill. Was this a viper? And we'll need to heal up a little bit. Oh, we have amphibious. That's right. All right. So now that I've researched, now that I've kind of scouted around here a little bit, let's head back north and actually get around and start scouting over here. I don't think Herman will have time to go do that right now. He has a lot of other tasks I need to give him. So if the Dutch could actually demand that I give them something, and I agree, that would create a peace treaty. So it wouldn't perhaps be good to do that? Though I don't think the Dutch is going to attack me. That would surprise me quite a bit under the circumstances. I know seeing all of the AI movements is a little much, but it's better than watching the birds every single end turn, so at least I don't have to deal with that. And I want to know what's going on in their lands. This will clue me in if something major is happening. He'll trade salt? Okay. That's fine. Okay, you go ahead and get this path rebuilt. North. Alright, you go ahead. Go back to the city and heal there. Enforcer next turn will hopefully let me, like, make the stealth, the criminal units, like, attackable. I don't really... I guess I'll have to trial and error figure out how the system works. I have plenty of units around that can do it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. How does this work exactly? I mean, so this gives them a combat bonus versus the criminals. But can I, like, make him attack them? Hold on. Going back online, see if I can find something. Alright, civilization. Red shield button. What is this about? Build up? Is this what they're talking about? Alternative form of fortification. Hold on. Just need a clear explanation of how I can fight criminal units. How hard could that be? Sorry, I'm reading the form right now. I'm trying to find how this works. Insidiousness. Criminal may develop improved insidiousness levels. Okay, so I think insidiousness and investigation cancel each other out, and insidiousness is the criminal unit stat to remain undetected, but do they remain untargetable? Okay. Okay, so what happens when you successfully investigate a criminal? They pick up a wanted promotion. If you can see the criminal and the criminal has the wanted promotion, you can do the arrest attack action. Okay, that's the one thing I was trying to find out this entire time. This is the way the mechanic works. So I have to see the criminal, and I have to investigate them enough for there to become a wanted promotion on them, and then I can engage in the arrest mechanic. And it's kind of like a combat. Okay. And then I capture them when I do that. Okay. I think I understand how the system works now. If only the in-game index articulated this in a way that I could find in less than 10 minutes of looking. Alright, which means what I should be doing is go for sleuth. And what else? Maybe policing? Okay, so these guys here what does the wanted promotion even look like? I need to find it. I need to know what it looks like. Let's see. I'm gonna look for it this way. Wanted, it's gonna be at the bottom. Okay, so it's like a red eye on black, so it's very, very easy to see in their list. So neither of them have it right now. So what we need to do, in fact, actually, what's the crime link over here? Yeah, let's see. So if I do build up. Oh, okay. Interesting. Crime fighting. I had no idea that this was the system in the game. I could have been doing this the entire time to reduce crime. Holy crap, okay. I feel like kind of a dingus. Just a bit. Okay. Well, once we get dualism, I'm going to rebuild my police force and properly set them up with build-up to fight crime in the correct way. So far, I've only really had criminal units actually active near Carahuela, but crime will continue to become a problem as the game progresses, so this is good to know. Learning as I go, that's the way of it. Alright, so this dog here, I'll just keep him until these criminals are dead, just in case I need him to see them. I don't think I do, now that I understand the system here. But, yeah, that's fine. Alright, now let's go ahead and do our every turn a quick check on my good friend. Oh, alright. I'm sure he'll ask for Caceres if I suggest peace. Alright, that's fine. Okay. I'd also like to spread my faith in Bismarck's cities a bit more. I could attempt another voyage with my boat. It's not the worst idea. I could build a bit more of a proper navy to reinforce it. That would also give me more strength ranking, which could help me get out of the war with Arabia. It's an interesting idea. Oh my gosh. Jeez, alright. Okay, build up inspections, I see. Okay, so this is how the investigation, because the whole time I've been thinking, what does investigation mean? But this, okay. I can't believe I've never realized how this works until now. What are we, like 100 hours in or something, something like that? Jeez, well, better late than never, I suppose. It's a pretty minor mechanic, but it's been a long time annoyance for me that I just couldn't figure out how it worked. Alright, that's all fine. We'll finish our current round of mostly money-oriented buildings and then take stock of what we need to put the build order to. Building up forces at Middleburg. Hopefully he's going in for the kill. Actually, I hope he doesn't actually get the kill. The longer this war goes on, the more I build rapport with my Middle Pangaea brethren, though I am not in the Middle Pangaea. You get the idea. There's a strategic reason for the war to continue kind of endlessly. Alright, yeah, you keep getting spooked by the guy that's there. Also, you can just come back here now. You don't need to be there. Alright, you continue along. I may get a pop-up when I can do the arrest. I'm not really sure. So they've just been living in Carahuela probably this entire time. That's lovely. It kind of makes sense, though. They'd be hiding in the city, going out and ravaging my improvements. Alright, well, we have plenty of civilian free upkeep cap, so we can definitely make use of a substantial enforcer army, or town watchman army once we upgrade them with dualism, which I may want to work on that next, honestly. It's not on the way to bronze working, but it would just be so nice to finally not have to worry about these stupid units, and the town watchmen are definitely better at this than the Neanderthal enforcers from an age ago that I'm still using. Keep working on it, and you.
Hello there to you.
Grab just hill worker. That's fine. Head over there. Let's see what we got up here. No actual. It may have expanded north, actually. I'm not. No, I think I had that before, so that's fine. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so after mummification, so dualism is here. This guy requires Wari, which is South American. This guy requires Indus, which is Asian. Okay, it would have been nice to have a special watcher unit that would actually be really cool. These guys are super good defenders. I don't suppose there's any other unique units that do this. Nope. Does not appear to be the case. I could build the Brazen Bull. I mean, getting this... Ooh, I could get great detective, great person points. That's pretty cool. I could get this in Atapuerca. That could be quite nice. Hammurabi Stele of Laws. I think I looked at this before. This does require Mesopotamian, so... Yep. And then Courthouse requires Code of Law, which is classical. That's a ways away. Hanging Gardens. Okay, this is very similar to its Civ 4 mechanic. It's okay, but it's not amazing. The Nimrod Palace, this is another Mesopotamian-only thing. Could also build the Town Watch. Pretty good. I can also get an Investigator Specialist, which may be nice to get one per city to help with crime. The Brazen Bowl is definitely tempting. Lots of espionage too, 20% and 10 espionage flat. Could be pretty solid. Could be pretty solid. Alright. Let's finish mummification, then take stock. Spotted, but not the Arab army that I'm looking out for. Alright, that's good. Right over here. You continue along. Guess we'll go quickly capture this guy. Two of you, just go ahead and keep working on that.
You get bopped good, you not watch out.
Marsupial.
Hello there to you.
Okay, so he's improving. So the build-up actually does build up the... This is good, though. So he can actually do a few actions as well. Let me go to one of the other guys to show. So, like over here, for example.
You're gonna get it now!
So what does automatic build do? Oh, it's just automatic. Okay. So crime fighting reduces crime. Okay. So I could be... These guys could be a lot stronger at crime fighting if I do the build-up system. Self-healing. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Wait, can other units do this too? Oh, okay. Interesting, so they all have different build-up mechanics. I didn't know that. What can you do? Set for charge. Oh, this is like an entire combat system I just didn't know was here. Okay. What about, like, regular elephants? Okay, same thing. Probably different, like, unit types can do different things. Oh, did it select it? Oh, shoot, I gotta... Selected it for all of them. Whoops. Alright, we'll just... power through all of these guys being selected. Okay, that's all of them. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Okay, I feel like I have a better understanding of how to play Caveman to Cosmos. It's about time. Wait, we're 20 episodes in? Better late than never. It's all fine. You continue along. Here's Dresden. Okay. You guys finish that path. And then get to work on, what was this? On a mine. Inspection is continuing. Maybe this means like 1% per turn chance to catch them? Is that what this means? Oh, that's what all the build-up things are. Okay, I've always wondered what this was. The build-up system. That's interesting.
You
Go ahead and do a marsupial enclosure over here. I think Carahuela. I may need to whip this place, honestly. Let me whip this worker, get it down to size 13. It'll overflow to the next worker. Either it's Quaddle founding. I don't know where he's still founding cities. He must be running out of room over there. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Birds. Nice. Great. Love watching the birds.
Keeping the bodies of their ancestors in mind chambers, behold at a glance those who died before they themselves were born.
Archaeology. Nice. Okay. Let's work on dualism. I want to get my town watchman up and running. I know it's not on the way to bronze working, but this is important. Markets of Atapuerca have attracted a number of prominent money changers, and is becoming renowned for its dealings involving foreign currency. Hey, that's pretty handy. I'll take that. Alright. Good developments all around.
You're gonna get it now!
This guy's all healed up. Okay, we'll just clear out some of these animals nearby. I guess that was his one movement. So what can you do for build-up? Versus animals, withdrawal chance. I wish I knew this the whole time. That would have made the campaign a lot easier if I knew I could build up these modifiers. I guess it's always been there. I've just never really processed what that symbol was. Oh well, that's probably my mistake. I should have done more research about these mechanics to have a clear understanding of what exactly I had at my disposal. It's okay. I know how it works now, and I can make use of it now. And I will. Yeah, let's get dualism going here. Okay, here's that whip score penalty. Alright, good. So investigators, what do they do? Yeah, that's pretty good. Any trades you're open to? Not currently. Let's finish the copper mine and then take stock. I mean, the Germans and the Dutch may be stuck in this war with Yagan forever, because he's got a really fortified capital with his entire army just inside of it. That works for me. That keeps all three of them distracted, keeps my two neighbors by land focused on a war that I'm involved in too, so that's friendship with me. It's good all around. It's good business. But yeah, I definitely have enough money now that I can start to focus on other buildings and building projects, not just for more money. We have enough now. I'll see what my options are, though. Just in case. Okay, that's fine. When do you promote? Bronze working, that's right. You three, just keep at it, please. That enclosure. And then get the bad boys enclosure. Very interesting.
Give them no chance!
Alright, just keep inspecting, I suppose.
Good, do not watch out!
Alright, you heal for a turn. Let's get the papyrus grove. And then the shrimp net. Okay, well, keep at it. They're being spooked by the rogue that's in there. Johann adopted matriarchy. Okay. Just gotta see if Johann is settling on my side of the strait. If he is, we may have problems. Maybe I can buy the cities from him, and, Can I, like, abandon a city? I think I'm allowed to. How do I do that? I just want to know for when I am in this position. Domestic advisor. Oh, that's handy. Okay. Well, this is actually really handy here as well. I can go through... Okay. Why is this? Oh god. Enter edit mode. Oh, interesting. I can actually show that I can do a lot of information here. Food rank base. Or global rank, okay. Like the Grank food. Also Caceres is mad. What's the problem? It's just life getting to him, I guess. That's not great. Let's see. Some quick happiness from something. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's grab scarecrows and let's see what else. Actually, let's just grab the sacrificial altar. This is faster. Well, not faster to build, but it will solve the problem faster. The people love a little bit of human sacrifice. Gets them every time. So build up must be an alternative to fortify in that it doesn't give a defensive bonus while they're... If they're fortified, they get a defensive bonus, but build up provides this other bonus that builds up, like the fortify bonus. That's clever because there are strategic circumstances where having the defensive bonus is more important than having whatever the other bonus is. But for like my town watchman that I'll be building, having the investigation bonus and like the crime fighting bonus is actually more relevant. And my goal is to completely reorganize my domestic police force, build out a big modern town watchman police force to mostly have an Atapuerca, and then some of them I can send over to assist in Caracuela, where there has been criminal activity afoot. I can help spot those guys. I want to have mostly police officers that are... Well, I guess actually their bonuses are... Like, the upgrades I can give... Like, policing is both for investigation and the crime reduction. Sleuth also just helps with investigation more as well. So, getting policing, if I have the next one, which I think it's with dualism, yeah. And then the next one's law enforcement, that's classical. So, we'll be able to get maybe policing too. What are they going to train with, actually? Let's see. 15 total. I can probably get this to 21. Let's see. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, I can definitely get it to 21. Ooh. Maybe I do get the ancient customs finally. This would be what I need here. Let's see, there might be some cheaper options. Labyrinth of Knossos, no. Arena, I would like that. Divine Monument. For some reason I don't have a Divine Monument here. Oh, I have the Monument, okay. I should get this before I build. Oh, I could then build the mammoths with all the units with an additional... The mammoths I think would have enough, but then melee, and not the archers, but the melee units would have enough though. Let's actually get the Divine Monument next. Yeah, that'll be solid.
Don't give them no chance.
Alright. I'm just gonna have all these 4 guys together just plow through. Alright. And although I'll see how expensive it is to promote the enforcers I currently have, I'm happy to rebuild them. If it's too expensive to promote them. Okay. Inspection 5 requires law enforcement. Well, that's odd, because I have it right now. I don't know how that works. Alright, oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Let's, I guess I've done that now, so I gotta wait for the turn. That's fine. to watch all the birds. I know. They're moving around. There we go. There we go. Excellent. We should now switch to working this. Yes, big boost. Great merchant for Johan.
Hello there, to you.
Good for him. We gotta go for this. Big research. Nice, that was a full, or not a full turn, but that brought us one turn closer. That's always nice. So let's clear these bears out.
Yes.
That's all his movement for now. Okay. Not giving you Caceres. Oh wait, hold on. He doesn't have mummification. Ah. How about I give you mummification for a peace treaty? Would you accept this deal? I'll do it. I didn't actually think you'd accept that deal. Holy crap, okay. Peace with Saladin. Unbelievable. Finally have peace with this guy. Jesus, alright. The Aztecs are now my #1 op for arranging this deal. I don't even blame Saladin that much. Like, as far as I know, the Aztecs told him that I was up to some shady shit over here. Probably because I am. The Aztecs have been watching the Neanderthal Campaign. They know I'm doing some nefarious things over here. But Saladin, as we saw from the event text a couple episodes ago, had this war declaration purchased by the Aztecs. So even though Saladin was the one opposite me at the war table, if that is a phrase, the real enemy is actually the Aztecs, and they were the square leader. So he is going to be the rival, the Aztecs, I mean, long term. Hopefully, we can stay friendly with these two, but doesn't look super feasible. So now that we're at peace with Saladin, how about a little bit of embassy action? Oh, he won't agree to it. Okay. Rite of passage? No. Maybe next turn I can do it. Can I reach? I can reach the Aztecs now. Yes. All right. Embassy with the Aztecs. Why? What's the issue here? Oh, they just refuse to talk to me about it. Okay. Yeah, they'll never trade with you. Your worst enemy. Okay. It's because I'm the worst enemy. Yeah. Will either of them even consider war with Yagan? Nope. If I could just get everyone to be attacking Yagan, I could befriend everyone through that. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. This is really good. This is a promising development for the campaign. I know now that I can actually trade with Arabia and the Aztecs. They just don't want to because they don't like me that much. I guess all I can do is start sending them tribute resources to start building opinion like I did with the Germans and the Dutch. You gotta start somewhere. And honestly, I'd even be fine doing this with Yagan. I just need Yagan here to be the scapegoat, literally, that all of us can rally against. I mean, my relationship with the Dutch and the Germans should actually be good enough now that they're not super likely to, like, break off contact with me if the Yagan War ends. But I'm willing to ride this out as long as it takes. It's for the greater good, you know. All right, more Saladin foundings. Great. Okay. That's good news for the nation. I knew researching mummification was worth doing. It happened to be a tech Saladin didn't have, and that's all it took. Alright. We can now calm down on the military situation a little bit. These guys, I'm going to send... Let's see. I'm going to have them gather... should they be in Atapuerca? I guess they may as well just be in Atapuerca. That's fine. I don't know why you're always not selected with everybody else, but you go in too. enclosure thing there. Okay, you guys, let's see.
Hello there to you, not so tough.
Still can't do any rest.
Not so tough.
Let's go get this diamond mine reconstructed. That'll be super valuable. This guy needs to heal up for a turn. Alright. Making progress. Nice. Here comes that copper mine. I do wonder if the law enforcement units actually have a cultural option for their upgraded equivalent, whatever it would be called, like town guard or whatever. Let's take a look once we get to our turn, see what's going on there. A unit like that performs such a specialized role, it's probably worth it to develop a culture with a culture unit that does that. Definitely so. Also, now that I'm not at war with Saladin, although I'm technically still at war with Yagan, I feel confident enough to rebuild my elephant army now that they get the speed bonus. Although first, let's investigate if there's any funny Dutch action happening. Over here, doesn't look like it. Obviously this here is from Groningen, so that is not a problem. Okay, meanwhile over here, first of all, get this path reconnected. Go over here. Yeah, you just pop down here. This guy's all healed up. Go ahead and kill this Wolverine before he does any nasty business. Okay. These guys have arrived. All of you can just sleep. However, let's see. So the Divine Monument gives me one more mounted XP. What are we looking at otherwise? 12 total and 12 total. So we don't need the monument to build level 2 elephants, but we may as well finish the monument and then start building the new elephant army. So I think what I'm going to do this in a smart way. I'm going to disband my current elephants, and I'm doing it this way because I know I can sometimes be OCD about this stuff, like, and I mean that clinically. I'm not just saying that, like, I actually clinically have OCD, but the reason I'm doing this is because the march upgrade, or not march, I'm sorry, the speed upgrade that my mammoths all have, the one movement range, this is something that they all were trained with, but all of the elephants were trained before I had that upgrade available from the riding school, and having them have 2 movement is actually strategically very valuable, especially with commando. They can use those roads. So this is actually a valuable upgrade that's worth spending like about 30 to like 50 turns just mass retraining all of them with the upgrade in mind. Now, I will lose the level 3 elephants. I won't be able to get, I'll lose a couple of them, but that's okay. Ultimately, we do still have the mammoths. It's fine. So what I'm going to do is, once the monument's done, I'm going to train, and let's see, what are we looking at in terms of the upkeep situation? Okay, a total of 86. A lot of our archers are costing that upkeep. So we can't necessarily go super crazy, but 20 of that is going to be covered. So I think I maybe train maybe 30 elephants. Yeah, and then maybe 10 more mammoths. We could also start by training the mammoths, so because they're going to take longer. Let's finish the Divine Monument, and then just queue up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, just to have a basic build order in place. Okay. And then I'll interrupt the build order to build the. Yeah, I'm building a build order that I plan to interrupt with a different build order to build the new Town Watchman if the promotions are too expensive. I don't know how expensive it will be to promote these guys. Some of these guys I would really like to keep. Like, for example, this absolute Chad Neanderthal Enforcer I've had this entire time. I should give him a name, actually. This guy's kind of special. If I can, I should definitely promote this guy. This guy has completely insane bonuses. This guy has existed for 3,500 turns, just standing right here, not moving. Well, maybe he moved a few times, but rarely moving. An absolute behemoth of a guy. Let's go ahead and give him a name. Let's call this guy maybe the let's see, something like that. What's like a fancy like guard force? Like what's like in the National Guard or like the Army? Who are those guys that like guard the tomb of the soldier and they like flip the rifles around? What's that called? Let me look it up really quick. That's really cool. Those guys that stand on watch of the tomb of the I think it's called the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. Yeah, in Fort Myer. Who guards these guys? Let's see. Oh, here it is. Oh no, it's in Arlington. Yeah, that's right. What did I say before? Fort Myer? Is Fort Myer near Arlington? Okay, whatever. I'm going to get distracted if I talk about this. The Tomb Guards is what they're called. Tomb Guards at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. Yeah, that's right. They're volunteered from the infantry. I don't know enough about the U.S. Army like structure to know if I'm getting this right. Okay, well, I mean, obviously, Adam Puerca isn't exactly like a tomb, so we can't call them the Tomb Guards. But I kind of like that idea of like a super like ceremonially like insane local guard. Maybe we could call these guys the. Let's see, what's a good name for them? Maybe Mirub's Chosen or something like that. Let's see. Because we're technically still a chiefdom, and when we become a despotism, I think we're called the despot. Capitoline Guard. Let's see, is Capitoline a word? I'm sure it is. Capitoline. I mean, that's the name of a hill in Rome. I know that part. Does it also mean like of the capital? No. Yeah, Capitoline from the city of Rome isn't like, I don't know etymologically if that word is connected to the word capital. Actually, hold on. I have a solution here. We could call them the Palace Guard, because the palace is actually. Okay, hold on. Let me just back out here. Let's see. Yeah, the palace. What does this get promoted into? Does this get promoted into anything? I think it may just stay the same the entire game. Oh. Single mega city. Okay, interesting. Okay. Got distracted. Let's see. Yeah. So the palace is a game-long building, more or less. Does this get promoted into anything? I think it may just stay the same the entire game. Oh. Single mega city. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Yeah. So the palace is a game-long building, more or less. 'Cause the palace is a game-long building, more or less. 'Cause the palace is a game-long building, more or less. Actually, I have an idea. The Ancestral Guard. Because they were formed when the ancestral band that founded Attapurca was consumed to found Attapurca. So if they came from the same group that were part of the ancestral band, which of course is a unit that I can't even like build now, because it was, let's see, where even is the ancestral band? And maybe it's some special units. Here it is, the Ancestral Band. Yeah, it turned into Ancestral Guard, or I mean, it turned into the original Guard unit when I founded the city, which only it does. So the Ancestral Guard feels like a good name that communicates that this is like connected to, because this was the unit that came with the city being founded. I'm fairly sure it's this same exact unit. I wish I could see its history, but yeah. Let's see, Alt. These buttons work. Oh well, I will be happy with that. So, big tangent aside, but yeah, I love having like, I don't want to name every single unit necessarily. I mean, I guess I am doing that, but I don't want to like get really obsessed with just naming everything. To me, it's just part of the fun of a game like this, is that immersion element, right? I like Civilization because although it, like this mod especially, aims to be a very strong recreation of history, ultimately this is not like a simulation experience. It is a quintessentially alt history scenario where the whole point of it is like all these elements from history are coexisting in a kind of unusual way. That's the fun of the franchise in a lot of senses. Okay, so let me just get my head back in the game here. I get distracted. Yeah, I think the Netherlands, rightly so, have not crossed over onto my land, which is reassuring. Oh, look at him! Look at the little guy. That's really sad. Okay. We love the chief. Yep, still chief for now. Okay, yeah. Just continue building that. These guys keep getting distracted. Alright, you go ahead and do the hunting camp still, that's good. Go ahead and continue hunting around here. If I can just get this guy movement through forest with Woodsman 2, I think it was, we will be in such better shape. Alright, Caceres has grown. What are we looking at? Not really anything. Oh, hold on. Did I have this before? I think I may have grown to this, and I will swap over to working this. That is a sure thing. Almost to 750. That's excellent. Alright, this all looks fine. Okay. This all looks fine. Yeah, basically, I don't know if I may have gotten distracted before, but what I was saying earlier was, as I build the new elephants, first I'll build the mammoths, but as I build the elephants, I'll actually replace each elephant with the new elephant. I'll do it like build by build. So my maintenance won't ever increase really, and the mammoths don't cost maintenance, so they won't affect it, which is of course fine. All right. I'm not going to bother checking every turn for new trade options. I'm going to trust the event text has been pretty reliable at telling me when they're willing to trade something. They may still be willing to trade whatever it was said before they would trade, but I'm looking for tech trades. I'm not really looking for resource trades right now. I'm so glad I finally understand how the crime system works. I'm sure some of you have been yelling at the screen for dozens of hours for me to figure it out, but oh I know how it works now. That's what matters. You, Full Rot, can finally come home and start to help clear out some of these animals with his movement. He's essentially invincible against animals. Okay. Get that path constructed and then get to work on the... Let's see. Yeah, the mine is better. Definitely get the mine. Go ahead and clear out these penguins. Oh, I didn't even bother. I said I was going to do this. It's there. Let me go ahead and check here. So the belly bow is a siege unit, isn't it? I think that's what it was used for. Or this is just considered an early crossbow. Bonus versus melee. Yeah, the belly bow is better as an offensive unit, but that's okay. Okay, comp bow is bronze working. Any other like comp bow alternatives that come with bronze working? I looked at the Ziphos already. Axe thrower. But this replaces the javelineer, I think. I mean, okay, let's think about things. Having this guy instead of having the axeman is interesting. Mostly because the main number one counter to axeman, which is chariots, won't have as strong of a bonus against this guy here. If we head over to chariots, so 75%, 100%, yeah, these guys, I mean, they are good versus throwing, but they're not as good, so it's not as much of a wash. That being said, my elephants should be fairly reliable against chariots. Shouldn't be a big problem. I'm sure there must be some sort of weakness for this army. It can't be that they're just essentially invincible against everything. I mean, their main weakness, I think, is just on offense against cities, but that's true for everyone. It's just slow to chew through archers. Maybe giving them some anti-archer bonuses could be good, but I won't likely be using them to fight cities for quite a while. I'm pretty set to have this be not necessarily a defensive army in that it defends in my city, because it's not very good for that. They have no defensive bonuses. But an army that I use defensively to protect my lands in the field from invasions. And it's a pretty good army for that. It has all these bonuses to being in the forests, and we're in a very rugged area of admittedly a pretty rugged Pangea all around. Okay, so this all looks good. Working away at that dualism. Hopefully Albert shows back up. Also, we're above 750 now. Excellent stuff. I'm also thinking, after I finish the Divine Monument in Atapuerca, I may get the other building or two that gets my melee units to start at rank 3, or I guess rank 4 technically, because they start at rank 1. For the enforcers particularly. Could be worth it. Could definitely be worth it. Let's see. Nice. With promotions being so expensive, I'm kind of expecting this promotion for the enforcers to be really, really expensive, so that's part of why I am trying to avoid spending any money on anything right now. Yep. Keep at it. Don't worry, I know that there's... I'm aware of the situation, don't worry. These guys are so jumpy. Alright, look at this African penguin. Oh, I didn't even realize he has an upgrade. Let's get Woodsman 2 if we can. Now he's in the beat bog. Oh, it's Woodsman 3 that provides the movement bonus. Wait, do any of them provide the movement bonus? Am I misremembering? Oh, wait, no. It's not... Hold on. Woodsman 1. Oh, it's forestry, or whatever that's called. Forester? I gotta get the hell back up to it. That's the movement one. I mean, I still want Woodsman for the combat bonuses. Let me go find it up here. Forestry. Okay, that just requires combat 2. Okay, well, I guess we'll get combat 2 then. That's fine. Having Woodsman 1 is obviously... It's 10% versus animals. It's still good to have. Yeah, I forgot. I think in vanilla, Woodsman 2 provides the movement bonus. I don't remember exactly for sure how that works, but that's fine. Once I get dualism, oh man, I just need to find the right moment to pivot to a full priest arrangement. Doing it before I switch to prophets would be good, so I can actually run 100% priest pretty much everywhere to get my great prophet as likely as possible. But there's no guarantee of it, which is the problem. There's so much progression already. What are we looking at up here? 7% right now. I really want to get dualism. Okay, let me do this. I know I keep delaying bronze working, but we have a lot of different goals we're trying to juggle right now. Let us let's get dualism so I can get my police force organized and modernized for the ancient age. I mean, it's crazy to think, but like we are like, what are we? Let's see. Because 2,000 turns is 1/10, so we are 1/15th. Or no, sorry, not 1/15th. We're like, I think about 17, 18% through just the turn amounts, not the actual length of the campaign. I think that every single age will get slower and slower because I'll have more micro to do. So we are at the fastest about 17.5% through. I think we're probably closer to like under 10% through given the amount of time involved, but that's what you're all here for, so that's all right. All right, just keep getting some kills in here. All right. Got it. Alright, keep inspecting. Yeah, I think what we'll do, we swap to full priest mode. I mean, 2 hammers, 1 wealth is also not bad. It's just, it's the loss of the research that's rough, but we can survive. We can stay at 100%. I'm guessing we drop down to something like, kind of like 500-ish in the 500s, if I had to guess. Once we finish this, I think we back up and we work on some cheaper techs. I think after we finish dualism, we then go and we work on, I mean, if I could just get pulley, but no one's willing to trade me it for anything. Let's just assume that I can't get it. Let's work on fermentation next. Yeah, that would be wise. Should I work on any of this stuff here? Could work on lead working. Let's work on lead working next after fermentation. Actually, after fermentation, maybe I work on oil lamps. It would also be nice to grab soap making. Okay, let's work on dualism and then... no. Dualism, stargazing, fermentation, oil lamps, up to soap making. Oh, that requires salt processing. So I guess we'll go grab salt. Well, let's finish dualism and then we'll take stock. I wanna wait a little bit here to see what we need to do. All these warehouses will also help with our... I'm also worried, can I actually flip the percent enough in time? I guess if I have a shot at a great prophet, I'm not getting the great scientist every time. Last time I got, I think it was a great artist. I don't remember what I got last time. I think it was. Now, what did I get? I think it was a great artist. I think it was, yeah, it was a great artist. What did I do with him? I think I built a building in my capital. I think that's what I did. No, I light bulbed. Yeah, I light bulbed with him. That's what I did. What did I light bulb? I think I light bulb metal casting. I should rewatch the episode before I just guess for 5 minutes what I did. I could figure it out that way, but that's fine. I also wonder, is there actually like a formal alliance system in the mod? I need to look to see what may enable that. Bismarck won't trade fruit? Well, alright. If you insist. Let's see. Open and close borders, okay. Magistrates. Patrols is the upgrade. Diplomacy, okay. This looks relevant. Temple of Artemis. So I have one of these things where I can get waterproof concrete. Okay. Cool. Is there like a formal alliance option? I can't tell. It's possible. We'll figure it out. I'm not going to be able to find it when we can get democracy. Oh, we can get republic from this. I suppose that makes sense. Okay, we'll worry about this later. Okay. Meanwhile, the old Boudica paths, relics of a bygone age. It's kind of interesting to kind of walk through the ruins of Boudica's land that once was. It's all overgrown now. It's a vibe for sure. Just keep working on it. I know. These rogues are very scary, but don't worry. I'm on the case. Working on it as fast as I can here. Yeah, let's see. So 15, and then we are looking at 16. I need 21, don't I? Let's see. I need 22? Oh, okay. I thought I needed 21. Yeah, I need 22. Okay. So let's check this again. So 15, then 16 from the Divine Monument, 17, 18 with Arena. But then the Arena overrides the Fighting Pit. Yeah, replaces the fighting pit. So I don't get both of them simultaneously. So the arena, so let's see. So I'm at 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I don't know if I'll be able to get high enough for 22. I mean, I could build the Labyrinth of Knossos, but that doesn't feel like a particularly wise way to do this. I mean, getting this in my capital would be quite nice. Again, if I'm in a position where I'm losing cities, I probably can't do too much anyways, but having this extra defense could be the difference. I don't think it's ever obsoleted either, which is kind of nice. And the reduced war and happiness in all cities, that speaks for itself. That's pretty good. This is a solid wonder. I probably wouldn't go for this normally. It's also all land units, not just my melee units. We can also now get Macedonian and Minoan. Actually, I think we could have gotten Macedonian before, but we can now get Minoan culture because we have cow in the vicinity. Manufactured locally. Oh, because I have the pasture. So I'm actually getting cow from the city as well, because I'm getting it from the pasture in the city. Okay, that's how I can get this here. That's actually really good to know. Is it worth it to get Minoan culture? This would help me build the Labyrinth of Knossos faster. It's their wonder, so there's that. That's kind of interesting. But this also may be worth it to get those Xiphos units, and then Daedalus and Theseus. Now, okay, not to take too much time here to yap, but I do have to comment. Theseus is not a Minoan hero. That's just not accurate. He is, I mean, yeah, he really shouldn't be considered a Minoan hero. He really should be considered an Athenian hero, but I get the idea for Athens. They have a lot of other characters they can use. I mean, he's mostly associated with Athenae, but I guess he's considered sort of a mythological character, anyways, as a spouse. Interesting. Let's see. Comes with writing. World unit 1 allowed. He could be my hero unit. But, oh, sorry. That could be kind of fun. Then what was the other hero? Daedalus. This guy here could be my achievement constructor. That's kind of fun. Look at him. Okay, let's consider this idea. First of all, pro number 1, this unit looks fucking sick. Look at this guy. With the, I mean, he's holding a Xiphos, that's a good start. I don't know about the shield design, but the cape over the body, crazy hard. Love it. So his main difference from like a normal swordsman is that he's available with bronze working. I can already get early swordsman. Well, no, can I? I think I can. Hold on. Spearman, Javelinier. Can I get early swordsman already? Don't they need metal casting? Hold on. Let's confirm. No, it's not metal casting. Oh, copper working. No, they don't. Oh, they're not with copper working either. Where are they from? Oh, wait, light swordsman is from ironworking. Oh, okay. So, let's see what's going on. So the Xiphos is an early light swordsman, and then it still upgrades to a regular swordsman with the medieval tech smithing. So that's actually kind of insane, because the light swordsman that you get with the early classical age is a 1-7, whereas the Xiphos... Let me actually just look back over here. The Xiphos is an 8-1 in terms of its attack and its speed, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this guy is kind of crazy. Now, the main problem with this plan is that the Ziphos unit and like the swordsman unit doesn't really have a clear niche. It's mainly like a city attacker, but really this is kind of like the default melee unit. It doesn't have the anti-melee effect that axemen have. And let's see, compared to an axeman, it would be stronger, but the axeman would beat it in a straight-up fight because of the melee bonus, or the bonus versus melee. The macemen are better city attackers, and they're also a bit weaker, so that's kind of like the main thing they do. Yeah. I think I'd rather have a unique unit that has a special promotion than it carries with it. So yeah, I think we'll hold off on that for now, but it's an interesting idea. Nonetheless, so while we can't get to rank 3 for our melee, at least not for now, there might be something else I can build that gives me melee advancement that I just can't see right now. Let's see. Actually, military advantage. More mounted experience from the hippodrome. Okay. Recon and canines, recon on hunter, felines, recon on hunter, diplomats, arena, commander bonus. Okay. Nothing right now, but I'm sure there's something I can research that does give me a bit more XP. If I can get rank 3 on these guys that are not going to be, like, going anywhere. Yeah, we also start to develop new crimes as we become more advanced. Great. Now this will be tricky because I have no idea where to even start looking here. Let's see. Piracy. No. This is worth a lot though. Build up scheme. All of our tamed guys. Gate of the Sun. Okay, this could be quite good. Resurrection, I should definitely discover that idea. State church from this. Okay, well, we'll figure this out. So perhaps the Divine Monument isn't as useful as I thought it would be, because we're getting 2 promotions on our mounted and our melee units, and we probably can't get a 3rd on either of them. Well, that's not true. I think I actually can get a 3rd on my mounted units with the current buildings I can build, which means perhaps I actually replace all of my mounted units, including the Mammoth Riders. It's a lot of production, but it's worth it to get the additional starting. I mean, if they can start with Combat 3, it's a game changer, an absolute game changer. Again, we're building up these units not for a particular current conflict, but just to flex. Literally just to flex. Okay, so... I mean, having said that, maybe I'm kind of stupid. Well, not just maybe, I know I am. +2 from Circus Maximus. I think that's a national wonder, right? Or is that considered a world wonder? Surely it's a national wonder. Oh my god, it's a world wonder. I mean, it's kind of a good world wonder. This is probably worth building, actually. We need the Hippodrome for this. Okay. What does Hippodrome need? Chariot Workshop. Okay. Well, we can build a Chariot Workshop. Let me actually get a Chariot Workshop to see what options I have in terms of chariot units as well. Yeah, let's delay our mass military reconstruction project for now. Now that we've got time to do it right, I really do want to do it right. If I can just get, like, I know I can hypothetically just keep waiting and keep getting new buildings that give me more XP, and I can just keep waiting, and eventually just be at a point where I'm just never building this army. But I mean, I'll keep the army I currently have until then. But currently, I don't have a technically like the best army I could have, which bothers me. Also, cracking open another root beer. Well, spilled a bit of root beer on myself. Oops. That's annoying. Oh well, that's fine. Building dog workers in Berlin. Interesting. Keep bringing in the animals. Stuck in the peat bog again, unless he withdraws. I sure hope he doesn't do that. That would be... Okay, we got it. Good. Keep at it.
You're gonna get it, yeah.
I also think, what's Atapuerca's crime situation like? Oh my gosh. It's under control. Okay, we're going to bring over these 4 enforcers to try and help. Let's put them onto... We can't make them run faster. Let's bring them over here. Next turn, we'll see what Atapuerca looks like to see if I can maintain this. I sure hope I can. Alright, Cheto Perun finished its build order. Let's get that child labor crew up and running. Requires communal. How much longer do I have communal for? Oh wait, wrong one. Specialized is with specialization. That makes sense. It's ancient. That's not too far away, is it? I think I have to get it on the way. Yeah, you know what? Forget the child labor crew, actually. Let's get the... let's see. I'd really like to get the ancient customs up here. Oh no, I have the ancient customs, don't I? Yeah, I do. I rushed that, that's right. Look at me, thinking ahead to stuff I've done already. Let's get ourselves the torches up here. No, there's cheaper stuff we can get first. Let's get the music hut and the dance hut, the roper. Actually, let's get the slaughterhouse first for the giant food we get from butchery. Yeah, let's do that first. This guy loves chariots. Hold on, I just had an idea. I just had a crazy idea. Once it's my turn, I need to look at the index to see if I can do this. This is kind of a super cool, insane idea, but I gotta check the index to see how feasible this is. This could be great though if I could pull this off. I just thought of what I could possibly build to accompany my elephant army in a defensive capacity. But I need to see first if this is actually something that would make sense to build in this way. Inertia loves the chief. Nice. upstairs should be happy now. Oh. Well, that's
You
an
get
opportunity.
one good, do not watch out.
Let's just send 5 elephants north to go deal with this. What are we looking at here? Catastrophic problems immediately. Well, that's just great. I'm just going to let Adapurka deal with this for a little bit. I need to get this taken care of, and I don't know if having these guys here maybe what's well. Let's be realistic here. Really shouldn't do that. Okay. Alright, full rot. Enough of this. Let's bring him home. Keep getting distracted by animal hunts. Great.
They're the good stuff. You're gonna get it now. I'll give them what's out.
Okay. Oh, I can't work that now. Ugh, that's annoying. Stop working engineers and start working scientists. I'm ready for dualism to finish so I can switch off of my scientist economy. Okay, let's see. Over here, what can we build? Let's get the sweat lodge, the fishmonger. Get the sacrificial altar here. And let's see. The saddler, and then elephant farm. Look at the town well. Alright, that's a good start. There may be a civic I can change to improve my unit experience upon being constructed as well. I'll have to take a look at that. Alright, they're not getting away so easily. I don't know who took the attack. Took massive damage, but that's fine. You guys stay here. Alright, let's get out of here. A Moa still? Impressive. After all this time. Ooh, Groningen. Ooh, I just saw that. Groningen has developed Yoruba. It spread naturally. I was wondering why the Netherlands were willing to even talk about converting. Groningen just developed Yoruba because of the culture that it has over that rice tile. My religion spread naturally to them. That's really, really good. Now, I don't think it's going to spread much further, but my goal is to convert Germany first. That is the number one priority here. Go kill this this moose. Nice. All right, that is done, and we definitely work this. Nice. Very nice. Okay, you guys, just wait a turn. Back now. Alright, Divine Monument will finish, and then Chariot Workshop next. Let's see. Okay, let me talk about my plan that I mentioned earlier. Let me do it like this, actually. I'm wondering, what if I actually built giraffe archers? Now hear me out here. Giraffe archers only have 2 movement, that have 3 as magic units being built for my main city. And, well, okay, maybe not giraffe archers because they don't have the forest bonuses. I'm thinking, what could be a good, like, stack defender for my mammoth stacks that I only use to defend? And I'd want someone that keeps up with the mammoth, so they have to have at least 2 movement minimum. The giraffe archers have the advantage of having, oddly, a lot of promotions. How about zebra archers? These guys start with... Okay. It's not really not helping here. Deer archers? Okay. They're less bad in forest, but still not great. Bear riders? I mean, these guys would be built with... because they're mounted, they would be built with 2 movement. These guys are really good against siege. That's kind of their main thing that they do. With the bison. These are the anti-elephant guys. They don't promote until cuirassiers. So, yeah, only 7 strength. And they're 2 movement already, so they don't benefit as much from speed. What about big cats? Let's see. Military, that's classical, so let's back up here. Trained cat? Yeah, they're not that strong, actually. Rhinos? Rhino rider? The interesting thing about them is that they do collateral damage, like mammoths. They're just not strong enough. 6 strength only. What about the Asiatic war rhino? Even less strength, okay. Zebra chariot? It has the anti-melee effect of the regular chariots. Okay. I need something that can do okay in forest and jungle, though. That's the main thing. Light deer cav? No. None of the megafauna seem to have bonuses to the forest. Well, okay, the bear rider doesn't have malices to the forest. What if I actually brought... I need someone that actually gets defensive bonuses, too. Let me think about this for a minute. So chariot archers don't get defensive bonuses, and they're really bad in this terrain. So, okay, let me think about this. Who's going to be attacking my mammoths, and then they're so strong against them that that whoever my defender unit is, like, comes in? Probably spearmen, right? So someone who's good versus melee would be, which is why I was thinking axemen before. Maybe it is just axemen. 7 strength. The issue is they only move 1 per turn. They can't keep up with my beasts. Something that can move 2 per turn, so either a 1 per turn mounted or something that starts at 2 per turn is kind of what I need here for this idea. Horsemen? Still not good in the rough terrain. But maybe... Hold on. What did he provide? These guys here. City Raider. Well, that's not very helpful. Bonus versus mounted bonus. I mean, that's just the spearman stuff. I could also get them already, as opposed to... Actually, I think I can get spearmen already as well, if I had the right tools. Pikeman is a ways away. It's classical. Maybe the Ziphos actually do have a role here. No, they only move 1 per turn, though. I can't get them to move any faster. I wish there was some way I could, like, sort this by the age that it becomes available. Okay. We're gonna do... I know that this has been a very slow-paced episode. We're only 25 turns in here, but I'm gonna do a full-on deep dive into the available... So, let's just first check with what we can build right now. So, the Hun culture, this gives us the Tarkin. This is a 3-movement horse guy. Not very helpful. Okay. Then we got Roxolani culture. We looked at this before. This gives us the Roxolani Axeman. 1 movement as well. The anti-mounted effect is really interesting, but my elephants are already anti-mounted, so this is not super useful, but it's an interesting unit. The Lusitanian gives us the Scorta Mareva. This is also a spearman replacement. Yeah. With 6 strength, okay. Good versus mounted. He's good versus archers, okay. He's good in forests. City Raider, okay. That's a bit more like it. Then the Langobards, they provide the Dugundas, which is also a spearman replacement. He's good. He starts with combat 1, okay, I like that. Wetlands combat, which is interesting. But also woodsman, so he is good, and this is something that he gets as an innate bonus. Still, though, the movement is a problem. I want someone that can keep up with my elephants at speed 2. These two we both know are only 1 movement. Is there anyone else here that's European that just needs a resource that I don't have right now? And if not, we're going to go ahead and look in our tech tree to look ahead to see if we can get... I'm willing to develop a culture to specifically get a defender unit for my hypothetical elephant armies. I know we're dealing in hypotheticals here, but I'm the one playing the game, so shut up. I can choose to do this if this is what I want to spend my time doing. You can't stop me. Also, just while I'm thinking about it, because we know for sure neither of these units are available because they both require that, you promote into patrol with law enforcement, which if I remember correctly is early classical age. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, it's early classical age. So, the other options for patrol, these are with patrol replacements. This guy requires Ophir, which is Middle Eastern, okay. And this guy requires Etruscan, okay, that's European. I could develop Etruscan culture. Let's see. The Hoplomachus. Interesting. So what's the difference between the Hoplomachus and the... excuse me, the patrol? Okay, so 1 and 8 versus 1 and 8. Okay. Oops. So the patrol starts with Century 1, 2% investigation, -8, -4, 4 cultural revolution protection, 6% chance to capture, and close in dynamic defense. Oh, this guy starts with, like, combat 3. So he's like a super combat-oriented law enforcement. I mean, I guess that's fine. He starts with it for free, so, I mean... And I like that because this means this stays with him when he promotes to guard. I kind of like the idea of actually going for Etruscan culture, which I can just do when I get to the classical age. I can't do anything about that right now, so that's good to know. I can eventually build a new, even more modern police force of the Etruscan guards when we get there. Okay, meanwhile. Okay, what am I looking for here? Looking for cultures I can develop. Let's see. Okay, fermentation. South American, Middle Eastern, Asian. Okay, I think I looked at the Catalonians earlier. What's this? The Ballaster. This is, I think, a crossbow replacement. Yeah, that's medieval, so that's not very helpful. Not for now, at least. Okay. I don't know why it always resets right over here every time, but okay, sure. Nothing from stargazing. Let's see. It's oceanic. Nothing from soap making. Wayana is South American. Okay. Nothing from pulley. Nothing from leadworking or... Okay, Molinese, though. That's African, so nope. Nothing from textile looms. How about plow? Plow invents a lot of cultures, which makes sense. At least a couple. Mississippian and Zuni, so never mind. I should have played as a North American civ. They've got a bunch of subcultures. Holy crap. I appreciate this mod for having so many North American subcultures. It's kind of cool. My continent has an interesting history. I appreciate it. But gardening. No. No special cultures here. Weaving spider sanctuary? Okay, I don't know about this. Oh my gosh, we're in the cosmic age. Let's go back. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Sericulture? Tarantula gatherer. I don't think so. How about what I'm working on right now? Let's see. Oceanic, Asian, South American. Okay. Gardening? Nope, no cultures there. Specialization? Any cultures? Nope. Sundial? Nope. Furniture making? Okay. Anything coming up soon? Israeli culture? Okay. What do you provide? Oh yeah, the Maccabee. So this guy here is a light swordsman replacement. He has heat and amphibious. I guess that makes sense. That's not too helpful. Alright, so Romani comes with locks. Let's see what Romani provides. The beggar. Okay. This is like a specialized... I think it's a burglar replacement. Okay. It's not very helpful either. Okay, let's look at bronzeworking. Bronzeworking brings with it like trillions of civs of cultures. So, Adenaean, no. Oh, wait. I think we looked at this before. Epirote, what do we got here? The Agrianian Axeman. So this is an Axeman replacement with rugged combat bonus. Interesting. And City Raider. Not very helpful. Oh, he has 2 axes? Interesting. Okay. How about the Franks? I think we looked at them before as well. The axe thrower becomes a throwing unit, which I think does provide some interesting options here, but still he's too slow, so let's back out. Okay. Let's see. Spartan we looked at earlier. Yeah, these guys are too slow. I mean, they're good, but they're too slow. Yeah, they're a light swordsman replacement, but they have no mounted bonus, even though they're wielding a spear. It's a little confusing, but that's fine. Okay, nothing else over here. I mean, it's possible there just may not be something I can get in the Ancient Age. That's okay, but I want to at least confirm this. Okay, so Algerian, Hawaiian, Ophir, African. Nope. Let's see. Monarchy unlocks a lot. Let's see, what do we got here? English culture? Okay. Merida and Noongar. Well, English is European, so let's start there. Faster construction of their historical wonders. Scarborough Fair. Interesting. Let's back out here. What do you provide? Yeah, the red coat. We're ways away from that. I don't think that's worth going for at the moment. Any other cultures in the Ancient Age? A couple last ones here. Asian and Middle Eastern. Yeah, not really. I don't think I'm going to be able to get like a unique cultural unit that does this role. So then the backup option is I go for archers as the defender unit. And these could be archers with the armed guard bonus, because their only purpose is to defend the stack, which is what the armed guard bonus is kind of all about. I'd probably train new archers to go with the army. I'd still want 4 per city just as my local defenses. But I could also, with my enforcers that I will build, or I guess at this point they'd be not enforcers, but like the watchmen, or whatever they're called. Maybe I could send these archers out. I don't know. I mean, archers are not very strong, but if we're on a hill, we do have that bonus. And let's see. If I'm training level 4 archers, which would be the hope, they could have armed guard 3, which means what? Well, then the issue is, but then we go for full circle, because then again, now they have the problem of they're not moving fast enough, which is why I initially thought of a giraffe archer. So like, my brain has gone a complete circle around back to the original problem of, I was thinking of giraffe archers because they are archers, but they're also unmounted. Wait a minute, this is only attack. This is not defense. They don't receive defensive bonuses, though, but neither do my elephants. It'd be nice if the defender received the defensive bonuses. Maybe camel units? No, this wouldn't. Donkey? No, there's no donkey, like, melee units. Or, I mean, donkey military units. I mean, oddly, there's, like, giraffe units through the end of the game. I don't know why this is, but there are, so... they're also good versus archers, which my elephants are also good versus archers, though if I'm being attacked by archers, I guess this is nice. Oh, hold on. They do get defense, because they're archers, hills and cities. The attack, though, that's fine. I wouldn't use them on offense. So would I actually want giraffe archers or giraffe crossbowmen? Actually, this requires fast blades, so choice is made for me. Yeah, this is the line. They upgrade into... No, they go straight to cuirassiers. Oh, interesting. So it's like this alternative... You've got 2 lines of alt history giraffe units. really bizarre. And the fact I can upgrade them all the way is really perplexing. I don't know why this is in the game, but I'll take it. Yeah, the maximum latitude thing shouldn't be a problem because I've made the change. This is just in the index because that's what it does. So I need to get the giraffe trainer going to make this happen. Let's consider, let's see, each unit increases base cost. This is just the base cost to build them. I think this is the same for the mammoth units as well. Yeah, so this is not a problem. Let's see. Unless this is talking about their upkeep. No, they have no upkeep because they are megafauna. So that's the other advantage of doing this. I can then have more upkeep that I commit to archers for defense and the elephants for attack. I mean, the hills defense, if I likely will be moving around on hills a lot of the time. The attack malices are not a problem. And they move at 2. Which actually, now that I think about it, now that I've realized this actually is saying attack, not like combat strength in general, maybe I should look at the other megafauna again. I know I just did a full circle back again, but I'm making calls here. Okay, so not the bear. The bison? I don't really think so. Maybe the rhino rider? It's not that strong, though, is the problem. A zebra? Yeah. They are good in the savannah offensively, so there is that. They do start with commando, which is actually kind of nice, because my elephants... Or no, did the elephants start with commando? No, but the mammoths have commando. That's right. No, wait, they don't. What am I talking about? Who has commando? I thought I had commando. Oh yeah, no, they all do have commando. The mammoths don't have commando, is what I am realizing now. So yeah, that's right. Being able to move. Well, they really need to protect the mammoths more, who tend to be weaker than the. Well, no, they're stronger than the elephants when they're the same. Okay. Lots to think about here. I think commando's that valuable. I kind of want a unit that will move at the same speed as the army, but not faster. Like, I don't need the extra speed. I need more bulk. And I think, let's see. It's not giraffe. I think the bears are useful for that. A defender unit. These guys will be at 3 speed with the bonus they'd be getting. They do have first strikes as well. Can I? Let me actually consider for a second. What about, let's see. Yeah, they don't receive defensive bonuses. Is there like a melee unit with more speed? I'm sure there must be, right? Hold on. Do we have any melee units that move at 2? If so, that's kind of what I'm looking for. You know what? I'm not going to be able to figure this out right this second. We've got ourselves a plan, a loose plan. So what we're going to do, we're not going to worry about the defender unit idea right now. I've scoured the entire tech tree, the index, looking for interesting options here. This is fine. Like, at some point I have to cut my losses and say, I'm just not going to find exactly what I'm looking for, at least not right now. We do have a plan to rebuild all of our elephants with the speed bonus, and that is worth going for, especially if we can get them to build at the highest promotion level. which would be much more doable without that trait that is damaging our capital's unit upgrade bonuses. Let me actually check on my next turn to see if maybe I can change my civics coming up. I should have, despotism might give me more unit XP on creation as well. I should check that. The other nice thing about not having to build these defensive units right now is I can still delay the tech rush to bronze working and just switch over to focusing on trying to get a great profit generated. I think I have enough time left before the next great person that I can do this. But it will kind of tank my research a bit. But that's okay. That's how it goes. Okay, now I can see, by the way, the Netherlands and Germany, I am showing a white number. I think because I have vision on all of their cities and basically know for sure that that is actually their current, like, city number, or whatever that means. Okay, well, that's a problem.
Hello there to you!
You guys,
No!
run for your life. Okay, you guys head here and turn this into a quarry. Let's see. Yeah, you head down. In the meantime, we're going to defend this tile and this tile with archers. Not with both of you, just with one of you. Okay. All of you defend. So yeah, we'll get the chariot. So here's the plan now. So now we're back to the plan of trying to get 3 promotions on our, honestly, maybe new mammoths and new elephants. If we can get a 3rd promotion, that would be worth it. Starting a war with Combat 3 already is a big difference. Let's see. Yeah, so being in the capital government center, that is a problem from our trait, which we can't do much about. That's the aloof trait right there. Which is otherwise, though, very economically good, so it is what it is. We have the trait. As for civics, let's see. Let's see here. More free military units and production bonuses, but not promotion bonuses. We also lose the military units being built with food, which will slow down their production quite a bit in a practical sense. Yeah. Code of law, that's classical age. Okay, let's see here. Strongman versus matriarchy and patriarchy. We'd probably want to go for matriarchy because I'd rather have the birth rate over the great general emergence. No difference, though, for the military stuff. Military training, I think this is, yeah, this is classical age as well. So let's not worry about that. Let's see. This has increased our maintenance cost. We could go back to banditry. 1 experience point for all units could actually make a difference here. We get more free military units per population and free military units. Actually, that's not really true. Let's see here. This also increases crime, of course. Let's see. So the maintenance is actually the same. Yeah, maintenance is the same either way. Unhealthiness everywhere. 1 extra XP point. Actually, tribal warfare also gives that, so we're not going to change off that. Let's see. Anything from state church? 1 experience point for the cities that have. Let's see, which one is mine? I gotta find. Oh wait, I think that's yeah, the Pataki of Olodumare. That's the holy site. So yeah, only there. It's not very helpful. Yeah, we may want to change, but not for military reasons. Okay, let's see. Definitely want to stay in caste system. Trade versus barter. No need to change that. This requires meditation. This doesn't really help us. Although we could switch to survival. I mean, honestly, let's consider the trade-off here. So we currently get plus 1% wealth and culture everywhere, and I don't think we have. Maybe we have I don't think we have granaries anywhere, and some of our medical buildings provide some health. The plague hospital. What does this require? This is a classical thing, so as opposed to 1 extra experience point, more production, and some extra free upkeep, though it's not that much, and we get the happiness per unit stationed. I don't think charity is actually worth it at all. Now, admittedly, church is really good. And this is ancient age, although it's late ancient age. 20% birth rate in cities with the religion. That's obviously really, really strong. Growth speed for improvement. 10% faster construction, science, and more culture. But I could go for survival until I can get church. It's also a free revolt for that. I think I will switch back to survival. We're going to get lots of happiness everywhere from all of our units everywhere, but that's not the reason why. The production is also helpful too. Although the other civs who have charity may not like this, but whatever, that's for a good reason. Yeah, metals is fine. Coinage won't have an effect on the military production stuff, so that's fine. Communal versus specialized. Specialized would help with producing units, but I haven't researched it yet. Specialization. Martial requires military training. This is a big effect, but this is classical. So we have to get there. We have interpreters at the moment. This is obviously the correct thing to have. Yes, we're going to stay like right there. Alphabet lets us, an alphabet is the start of classical age, so we're going to worry about this later. Let's see. This is all fine. Seafaring would get us waste to sea. Let's go ahead and revolt. So we're going to revolt back into survival to get us that elusive additional experience point for new units. Did we do it? I guess we did. Okay. Alright. And then, now that I've done that, let's see. Okay, 17 total. There we go. So that's exactly what I needed to see. So this is now doable. I've solved the problem through my big brain. Love when that happens. So now we need ancient customs and arena, and that's 22 for the new enforcers. That's a level 4 enforcer, or not enforcer, that the new guys are going to be building. And for the mounted units, hasn't quite gotten us close enough, but we have other ways we can get closer. So we're at 14 currently. We need 22. Let's see. So 1 from Hippodrome, which means Chariot Workshop. That's 15. 16, 17 from Circus Maximus. Okay. Then we have to go for Circus Maximus, which probably is worth going for, honestly. Yeah, with all the happiness bonuses. Yeah, also we have insane happiness everywhere. I probably should have been running survival this whole time. I don't remember why I switched to charity. Maybe it was because of trying to align with the other AIs. But yeah. Let's get this chariot workshop, and then the hippodrome, and then the Circus Maximus. Yeah, and then that will get us to, let's see, 15, 16, 17. I could also get the Labyrinth of Knossos, 18, 19. It doesn't really solve the issue. I at least want to be able to get the new enforcers that are level 3, which actually means having firing and then retraining them actually is worth it, not just promoting them, except for, of course, my very special Ancestral Guard. Okay. I'm happy with the choices I've made. Although now, let me actually do this a bit more efficiently. So, we actually need to not do this, and instead get the arena, which we can get that first. So this is fine. This also provides some gold and happiness, you know, it's fine. And then the more expensive ancient customs. Yeah. And you know what, actually? Hot take. Nerja? Stop what you're doing. I have a little job for you. Let's send out some supply merchants. Oh, let me get a caravan post. This will be a lot better with the supply caravans. So Nerja, you know, pause your current activity. It's time to get a caravan post up and running. Where's the caravan post building? Probably has a prereq that I don't have. What the hell does it look like? Oh my gosh. Is it is this what you need? Wait, no, that's the next one up. Do you already have a caravan post? No. Trade? I have this. Caravan post requires... Okay, this is what it looks like. Hold on. Am I just missing it? I might be just missing it. Unless I built it already. I don't think so. Yeah, Carrion, Carpenter, Carnival. I must just be missing it. Where is it? Hold on. Checking every single spot here. Is it in my... No, it's not in my build order right now. Let's cancel all this. Is this required? Let's build the... Okay, the supply caravan requires this. Okay, that's fine. Wait, it does? Oh, you build them faster. I probably should build it, actually, then, for that reason. Okay, I mean... I guess we'll get a wheelwright, either way. Ancient Embalmer. Wheelwright. Let's go just work on that. Where is it? I'm just completely missing it. Where is the caravan post? I just literally don't see it in my building list. I'm completely... Oh, there it is! Oh my god. Oh, I need an animal trainer. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm missing out. So, okay, I guess in that case, animal trainer or farm oxen. Okay, that's what I'm missing. So we need to get the wheelwright anyways to make this faster, but then, actually we'll do this part first. Actually, we'll do this part second, so we get the wheelwright first. It doesn't really matter which one I get here. Let's go for the donkey trainer. Then we can get the caravan post. And then we can build slightly faster supply caravans to send over to Atapuerca. There we go. We figured it out finally. But Nolis also is in great shape to now do this too. So let's go ahead and get the wheelwright. And then we get the, let's see here. It's going to be near the end of the list here. I can't find it. There it is. It's always at the end of the list. And we'll get the donkey trainer. Same thing as before. This goes first. All right. Caceres actually also, well, we've got a few more things to work on here, so let's not interrupt Caceres's. Oh my god, what are you doing? So every turn I gotta check these cities, every single turn. These governors are on a mission to make my cities inefficient and upset me deeply, personally, for no reason at all. Just, alright, okay, so looks fine. And then Carajuela. I mean, honestly, oh, we're working on a caravan post actually after this anyway, so that's handy. I guess I'll quickly throw in the wheelwright, unless I've built it already, which I may have. I never remember. Wow, Carajuela ahead of the curve as usual. All right, very nice. Okay, well, once the caravan post is done, we can start sending supply caravans to Atapuerca to help it finish these buildings and also help it produce its elephant army faster. Or not the elephant army, to build the dualism army of police units faster. I guess just to be thorough, let's see here. 14 XP. Okay, so 1 with Hippodrome, 15, 2 with Circus Maximus, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't think there's much I can do to get higher than that. Yeah, that's fine. I still want to rebuild all the elephants to get them the speed bonus, but if I could do it and also get them a third upgrade on building, I will wait to do that. I don't think there's an urgent rush to build more elephants right now, so I think it's fine. But the enforcers I can build, or the watchmen, or whatever they're called, I can build those without any need to delay. So I'm going to do that. That's the plan. I know I've just spent like 40 minutes straight just kind of going in a big circle talking about build orders and all that stuff, but I want to do this the right way. Alright, nice. That's reassuring. Glad I don't have to lose Herman like that. Alright, should be easy. Full Rot returns. He makes his triumphant return to my nation after a long time away with that kill there. Alright. You just heal up there. Okay. I will actually stay here in case those guys come back. The guys in there come back. Don't try to cause any problems. Alright, this all looks good. And actually, now that I will be delaying building or upgrading the guys, building the guys, I will upgrade the one guy. But other than that, I don't think there's an urgent need to get dualism right this second, so Maybe I do my switch now from science specialist to priest specialist. Yeah, let's do this turn. Take stock of things. Okay. We're at 6% right now. We gotta change that. Alright, first things first. We're not gonna change all the build orders, just change all the workers. So, work, now we have some much better tiles to work, so that helps a lot. That's actually pretty solid. And then 1 on the doctor, as usual. And then, this is gonna help with our... It's gonna go down because we're trading from the 3 minus 1 to the 2 plus 1. Okay. Nice. We'll see next turn how things adjust. It may take some time to rebalance as well. Okay. And how long are we... How far are we from this? 5 turns. We'll come back in 5 turns and reorganize this a little bit. 745. Okay. Benolus. Okay. 731. Nerja. Definitely want to get this. Alright, that's enough for that. Get the doctor, and then priests it is from here. Alright. I did not mean to do that. I hate that that hotkey does that. What was this place even working on? I think I was working on wheelwright? Yeah. And then the donkey trainer. And then I was going to work on Then I was going to work on the caravan after that. That's what I was working on. I'm fairly sure. Yeah. Okay. Caceres. Let's get this reorganized. Goodbye research. Hello religion. These food tiles are worth working, I think. Yeah. Alright. So, we're not actually going towards like 500, but like 600-ish is what we're looking at here. This place has so many good tiles to work. In fact, you know what? Controversial take. I'm gonna actually give this tile back to Caceres to work instead of one of the priests. This will buff the city up a little bit. Meanwhile, over here, you've got plenty to work as it is without that tile. Let's see. Only worth 3. Okay. Alright. Nice. So this has given us a bit of a better income. It's not a huge difference. But next turn, we will hopefully start to see that great profit percent increase. We have 160 turns to get that as high as possible. Again, there's no guarantee, but we just need to do this once. We just need one great profit ever to get the holy site set up at Nerja. And then we can, you know, go back to our science strategy. But honestly, even with this change, 675 is not a major decrease from what I had before. So, honestly, I'm kind of impressed. My science micro is looking good. I would love to prepare another mission trip up to Germany, but we'll have to wait until we have some time to do that. I've got a lot of other stuff to do first. Let's get our crime situation addressed first, get our police force up and running. Rock will take over hunting duties. These are familiar grounds to him. Okay, you guys defend. So we're basically going to, with this priest approach, have about 150 turns of reduced but not like stopped research. Like we're not running 0% on the science slider. We still have 100% going, and I should still keep doing that. I'm getting plenty of money passively right now. Okay. Let's see. You just continue to hunt around here. You guys keep doing it. I know that was a lot of, this episode has had a lot of just kind of sitting in the menus looking at stuff, but I'm really trying to make some plans. I don't want to just play turn by turn. I want to have a grand strategy going on here. I think ultimately the idea of a 2 tile per turn moving defender unit is still very interesting, but I just can't really see an option with that the current units I can have available to me. So of course I could get something that moves further than that, but that's, you know, it's fine. I think at the end of the day, I think I don't really need that kind of unit for my armies. Elephant and Mammoth, I mean, honestly, even just Elephant, like, just doesn't really have a clear counter. Even Spearmen, we're still going to have plenty of strength against them. And I can still just do my, well, but then, okay, let me adjust my thinking a little bit. With my Elephants and Mammoths now moving at 2 per turn, I need a unit that's an anti-melee unit that moves at least 2 per turn. Which brings us back to Chariots, which I will be able to build fairly soon. So that is good. that may be the way. I guess the question is, do I just go for regular Chariots, or do I go for like fancy like zebra Chariots? I don't think there's any strong reason, aside from the lack of... Actually, that is kind of a strong reason. The lack of any upkeep on the zebra Chariots. Okay. This doesn't go into the war wagon. That's classical, actually. Okay. What are their chariot units? I think there's a deer chariot? No. It's just a zebra chariot. Okay, what about, like, regular chariots? What are we looking at here? So I guess, where would I attack? I guess the idea would be, this would be who the melee unit would have to fight through. The jungle attack and forest attack is not a problem if we're defending. So not receiving defensive bonuses just means that we don't get the bonuses from being on the defensive tile. We can still defend and defend just fine. Let's see. Maybe there's like a chariot unique unit I could potentially make use of. That would be interesting. Tani, Santasha, Ixosi. It's African. Egyptian, Shang, Hittite, nope. So let's see. So obviously I'd want to actually have regular chariots. And they're better than chariot archers. Chariot archers are better versus melee, but regular chariots are stronger. So 7 with a 75% bonus, because I'd use them, they'd only be in combat. I wouldn't use them except to defend. Like, I'd maybe even promote them with the defensive bonus, honestly. Which is kind of a weird idea, like defensive chariots, but I mean, I see the numbers. I have to look at that, even if it sounds kind of strange. Let's see, so regular chariot becomes a Kara Ballista with ancient ballistics. Ooh, that's kind of cool. They're still good versus melee. They basically just do the same roll. Okay. And then chariot archers become horse archers. Okay. Who are not good versus... Okay, so this is good to know. So chariot archers are better versus melee. I think they would have a higher attack given the 6 versus 7 with 75 versus 100, but they promote out of their role. They promote into a completely different kind of unit. So this is actually good for me to confirm. So I'd actually want to build normal chariots. Yeah, they'd have 3 movement because they're mounted, but that's not like a problem. I mean, I could also use them for hit and run tactics out of the armor. No, I couldn't if I had them on, if I gave them the defender bonus. Okay, this is a really bizarre plan. My army, this is a truly just cursed army composition, is going to be elephant riders for main combat and to just, you know, take more risky attacks into cities. Mammoths, who are specifically designed to attack cities and basically be living siege units, except they're more bulky than siege units, because their role is basically like the siege role of doing collateral. And then I would also have like actual siege units to, you know, disrupt local defensiveness and whatnot in cities and whatnot. So there's that too. And then defensive chariots, whose job is to basically tank spearmen attacks, which is very strange. But technically, I think this is the peak Neanderthal army composition. Let me know in the comments how much you wish for death after hearing about this army composition idea. It's very weird, but I kind of like how bizarre it seems. I've never seen an army in Civ 4 composed this way. But technically, this is a fast-moving army. Everyone's moving at least 2 per turn, which in the rougher terrain is quite nice. Okay, so let's proceed. In fact, if everyone is getting 3 promotions to start, that's Combat 1, Combat 2, and then I could give them all Forestry. That's an interesting idea. That is an interesting idea. Especially because I plan to use them mainly to like defend my lands from attackers. I just don't really feel like there's any reason for me to go to war unless the Dutch start to settle my region too much. Then I may have to do it, but I'm not gonna like invade the Dutch or the Germans and like fight over there for unless there's like a really strong reason to. And I don't see a strong reason. Like I invaded Boudica to make room for myself and to keep her from becoming a serious threat in the Ancient Age, which I think she would have. And I didn't even attack Ragnar. Like, I was attacked by Ragnar and just responded and then closed things out. But I have no incentive to actually fight the Germans, fight the Dutch. It may be good to fight the Aztecs and or the Arabs, maybe alongside the Germans or Dutch if they declare. I may actually declare to maintain relationship with them. I'm open to the idea. I really am. All right, you go ahead. Go for a quick kill there. Yeah. Defender chariots is an interesting idea. Now hold on, before I get too committed to that, how does this work again? If the unit cannot gain defensive bonuses, they will not gain inapplicable promotion benefits. Okay. I think this means the dynamic defense value effect won't happen, if that's what I think that means. I think the defender effects still actually do happen. Although, hold on, only, okay, no, combatants includes everyone. So yeah, this is everyone that's not like a civilian unit. So it's all military and also, or at least all land military and also law enforcement can get that. So yeah, they could get that if I wanted. Okay. Alright, that's not the right location. 7% to 49, so it's growing. Every turn the balance will adjust. It's not going to be an immediate adjustment. We have a long time to go before they adjust. Oh, don't work a slave. What are you doing? Catastrophic error over here. Alright. Just goddamn Chateau Perron. Work this. What are you doing? Oh, you only have 2. Oh, I see. Work the priest then. Oh, free specialist. Oh, okay. There we go. I have fixed it. Okay, over here, it's time for butchery. That's 14 food. Yum. Alright, this all looks good. Turns. Go ahead and get that finished finally. Okay, this place will definitely switch over to working this. Okay, we can remove 1 priest to do this. And then you guys just turn. Birds. Or not. Got some bear buildings to construct. I can see what some of the Dutch cities are actually working on now, which is pretty substantial espionage. That's good to see. Same with Berlin. I think my strategy of just pivoting to focus on Dutch and Germans was the right idea. Build up a big amount of espionage with them. You guys get over here. You two. Alright, turns are going to start going a little faster now, which is nice. Alright, get that path reconstructed.
Hello there to you, not so tough.
Almost. We can almost burn this guy. I'm ready to get these guys to be wanted. That would be excellent. I think I may get a pop-up when that happens. I sure hope that's what happens. We'll find out when we get there. Also, my great person progress has been slowed because I've stopped working as many specialists, but that's fine. We'll still get there in the end. Founded. I should see if that's been founded on my side. Probably not, but I need to confirm that just to be safe. Go for a turn. You guys keep getting this fixed up. What are you doing? Just every single turn I have to babysit this governor. Okay, keep working that. Yeah. Let's get the quarry built. Oh. Guess we'll just do that. That's fine. I guess go there.
Stand the good stuff!
Keep working on it. Alright. We're closing in on dualism. It's been a long road to get here. It's been a pretty quiet episode. We got peace with Arabia. We're trying to get that great... What are we at, 8% now? Yeah. It'll get better as we continue to work this priest economy. It's not really that efficient, but again, once we get the great prophet out and we get the holy set up, that thing is going to scale with our religion spread. 1 gold per city with the religion, I think, is how much you get. Obviously, it pays for its own self in terms of the trouble you went to get it multiple times over. It's very, very good, but just got to get there. I'm also not sure how expensive these promotions will be. Hopefully it's not too expensive. Can't be that much. I'm guessing maybe a couple thousand. Is that a pirate galley? What is that? Hold on. A pirate war galley, Illyrian raider. Damn. That's a little scary. 5 strength? Jeez. Okay, well let's be careful about that. Okay, I'm gonna send over to go investigate possible Dutch colonization of my land. Keep building the quarry. Yeah, keep building the quarry. Oh, I see what it was. Yeah, I was about to say, why is the amount different? But it's because I didn't have them all selected. For some reason, they're just not all selected as a group. I don't know why this keeps happening. Also, because the town watchmen are going to be more expensive than my current guys, I will, once I finish the quarry project and any other stuff I need to do around here, probably kill these 4 workers. I don't think I need all these workers. I've got a worker sleeping up in Châtel Couronne. I should actually bring this guy back down. Once my hunter comes over and clears the way, he'll come down, he'll live in Adipwork. I think I just need 1 worker on standby. That's probably fine with this 2 upkeep. Yeah, we'll clear out an 8 upkeep to make more room by getting rid of these guys. But we get the quarry first, that's for sure, before we get rid of them. So all of you, just please keep working on it. Okay, I guess that's all you can do right now. Get the kangaroo herd. You just do that, that's fine. Butchery will be done next turn, which means over here. Now it's time for... We need some more culture over here. The music hut and the dance hut, the roper. Should be fine for now. Let's not go too far ahead. downside of espionage is I see all the bird movements across the earth. I have to see them all. Don't think this is particularly valuable information for me, but okay, sure. I guess I will learn about all the bird movements. I could also pull back the archers I sent out to my towers. I may not need them as urgent. I mean, they're adding my strength ranking. I could bring them back and then replace some of the archers that actually don't have armed guard. I think it's worth it to still maintain vision. I mean, I'm not at war with anyone. I can leave the towers here for now. It's not a terrible idea. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'll leave them where they are. I think this is fine. I'm overthinking it. Shocking development for me, I know. Alright, next turn, we shall get dualism.
Spirits who reveal themselves in vision as twins are the better and the bad, in thought, word, and action. Between these two, the wise ones chose a way, the foolish, not so.
Interesting. Okay. So, it's time for a little thing called fermentation. Let's do that now. Alright. You go ahead and actually get a carnivore elephant herd first. It's quaddled at the Grand Marine Festival. Is this one? This might be one of the first wonder completions by the AI. I haven't really seen much wonder action going on up there, over with them. Very interesting. You continue along this way. You guys continue building this quarry. Okay. You get back over here. Take this fight here. Okay, now let's see what we're looking at. So starting with the Ancestral Guard.
You're gonna get it now!
We need a building, don't we? Yep, we need the guardhouse building. Okay. What is this going to require? You know what? Let's do it this way. Oh, this requires warrants and decrees? What? Is this really the Do I need that? Wait, no, town patrol. Or town watch even, town watch. I can build the town watch. That's what okay. That's what I can build. Mystery solved. Okay, so the town watch, I can build that. Here it is. 18 turns, it's expensive. Minus 15 crime just on its own, and we get the investigator. I actually commented on this when I read the dualism tech info before. I just forgot, because I'm not always the brightest of fellas. Let's go ahead and get this after Ancient Customs, because it does have an upkeep, although Ancient Customs does as well. That's fine. So we won't be able to promote this guy right away. That's okay. Great profits up to 8%. Okay, we're still working on it. And I'm going to take a quick break. I shall be back. You can go ahead and skip ahead in the video to when you see the video come back on. So I shall be right back. Let me throw down a quick save before I go. All right, be right back. We're back. I've got some food with me. Much needed. Let's see here. I also got a refill on the soda. I'm pounding through these things just because allergies, I've got to stop. It's because I'm making big news. Oh yeah, this is some good stuff right here. Premium deli turkey. Oh yes, and I got some crackers and some cheese cubes. Folks, I'm living large right here. I also thought about something while I was retrieving my snack, which is, does this provide a XP bonus? It does not. Okay. I thought this may provide an XP bonus for the town. The Watcher, but it does not. Let's see. Crime prevention. I mean, okay. Slave compound crime prevention is basically the American justice system. 13th Amendment, no slavery except if you're lawfully imprisoned. And wouldn't you know it, who decides what a lawful imprisonment is happens to be the state. Famously good at deciding such things, with no historical evidence to counteract that. Alright, so before I get disappeared, let's get off that topic. So I was thinking maybe I could just build this, and this will give me more XP. Not quite. I still need ancient customs for my my plan to go through, my master plan. But that's okay. We should still be... Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. This is 21 with ancient customs. I need 22. It's something about the XP reduction that's scaling it. Okay, we need to get ancient customs done, and then we can see what it actually will result in. And then we have to finish Town Watch also to be able to build them. Okay, you know what? Let's do the Town Watch first, and then ancient customs, so I can see the actual unit. Maybe that unit upgrade also changes it. I don't think it does, but maybe it would. Alright, we'll work on that then. Meanwhile, everyone else just kind of go back to standard business. And so, I also can get really big hunter strength by building some of these. Well, some of them do at least. Hunter and recon. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just continue. Pepper jack, cheese squares. I'm gonna make a little sandwich. A Ritz cracker, cheese square, and turkey. I don't know why my face is so dark, by the way. I've got all my lights on. Make another little sandwich here. Nowhere to run now. I guess they could run there. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the bad boys enclosure means. Yeah, look at who can go in here. All the different alligators. The hyena, the raccoon, the skunk, a sea otter. I think this is like where like parents who want to like scare their kids put them in this enclosure, because these are all like scary or like stinky or like mischievous animals. I think that's what this is. I don't know what else this could possibly be. If any of the C2C devs are watching the series, my number one question, you may be surprised to learn, is what is the bad boys enclosure? I am deeply curious about this. Now you can now fairly safely head this way. Okay. Slowest return ever.
Smack you wrong!
Finally. Alright. Caravans are coming soon to Atapuerca. No need to worry. Bringing the support in. Almost back up to 700, even without the scientist economy. That's pretty good. One mechanic I'd love to see in Caveman to Cosmos, and maybe if I do make my hypothetical mod of the mod, I could implement something like this, but a way for there to be strategic decisions at every age when it comes to prioritizing your economic direction. Obviously, the slider system with the plus and minus, that's effectively what that is, but like at a deeper level for other systems too, namely the properties system. For example, being able to have some sort of mechanic, I don't know exactly how you do it, but maybe it'd be a slider system where nationwide you could trade like crime for money, or like you could fight crime with money or with wealth. Having wealth be directed into, you know, research or espionage is a nice mechanic, but having it be directable into these other things can be interesting. Bismarck will trade brass, and we have an Aztec operative in our capital. Ooh, okay. Oh man, this really sucks. I really would have loved a great spy. That's really unfortunate. I'll get a bonus against Izquatl. That's so unfortunate. I'm really, really close. That's so unlucky. Damn, just a few more turns, and I would have had it. That's a shame, but I'll take the Izquatl bonus, I suppose. So profits. Throw it on the glasses. All right. This is fine. I think every like 10 turns I need to just manually, I have to remember to manually check every city to make sure there's no governor shenanigans. I can't trust these guys. Maybe every 25 turns. If I'm not doing it already for some other reason, that's a bit more reasonable. But I gotta have some sort of regular checking in with the worker appointments. Otherwise I'm gonna be mad every time I look. Let's check on 3600. See if we find any places that they can be improved. I'm sure we can. I mean, the thing is, it's essentially just an efficiency thing. All the tiles that the governor will pick are good tiles. I just have my very specific preferences I'd like to impose on my governors. This is barbarian invasion? What is this? That's really strange. Let me go take a look at that. Comp Bowman. They must have built a new city up here. I haven't really scouted up there for quite a while, so I don't really know what's going on in the vicinity. Let's clear out these, I mean, this is why having these towers is actually kind of helpful. I should probably keep them, honestly. What I'd really want to do, though... Okay, let's take a second to... Okay, you actually... I mean, honestly, this... Oh my gosh. This being a fort, although it's like, it makes sense given its location, I could probably do something else here. I could build a wetlands camp. What would this make it? 131? 133. It's not really worth it. I'm actually more worried about the enemy grabbing this and me not realizing. Let me bring one of my archers to go actually live in this fort to defend it as a fort. That would be, I think, sensible. Okay. I didn't forget about you, though. You continue along down this direction. We're almost there with these guys. Heal up for a turn. Okay. So once we get bronze working, we revolt into despotism. Or, junta. Hold on. Where's junta? Oh, it's right here, okay. Okay, what's the difference here? Much more maintenance, so there's that. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong... No, I am. I'm looking at the right one. Okay, so... Great General Emergence inside border. Okay. Dramatically more maintenance, though it could afford it now. Most likely. Military unit production. Okay. Plenty of free military units. Bonuses from trade routes and in the capital. Happiness from some of the defensive and military buildings. I can build the interrogation building. Okay. Now this would be kind of nice. This requires fascism. Okay, well, maybe not so nice, but we can. Once we get there, we'll see if we're going into that or not. I think matriarchy or patriarchy is better. Probably matriarchy. Let's see. So the difference here, so more war on happiness, military production bonus, great general. I think I'd prefer matriarchy. It's more like economic oriented, and then patriarchy is more military oriented. I care about the economic bonus at the moment. If the military bonus isn't more XP, it's fine. Okay, so yeah, here's the plan. On turn, so every turn that there's a city growth, or every 25 turns, I'm gonna check every city manually, because I don't trust these little governors to make sensible worker appointment decisions. So I'm going to double check, but I can't do it every turn. I can't play that slow. So we gotta. I mean, I know I'm playing very slow anyways, but we gotta be measured about this. I'm also going, because I just feel like it, I'm going to play some of the, oh, another Bismarck found, some of the Caveman to Cosmos music again. Bit of change of pace. I really like the Venus soundtrack. I'm going to play that again once I get comfy. I think my chair is going to break at some point. I keep leaning too far back in it. There we go. That's my microphone there. Just need a sec to get the files open to go grab it. Ooh, that is exciting. I don't know what's after impressive. I guess we'll find out. Okay, first things first. Turn that off. Now let me go ahead and open. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, that should be good. Maybe when I'm in the Galactic Ages, I'll actually play the older music, because that'll be the change of pace. It's funny how that goes. For now, though, this is a nice, relaxing little switch up on the musical front. You just come to Atapuerca and wait. One should be fine. I will have to actually promote them at Atapuerca. I forgot about that. Since they require a building. I mean, getting that building at Carajuela does actually make some sense, honestly. For some reason, it's just beset by rogues and agents. I don't know why. Legendary. Speaking of legendary, gosh, yeah, this is worth switching to. Okay. Let's just get maybe 3 queued up. Okay. Anything else for these guys to do at the moment?
Good stuff!
I don't think so. They've pretty much fixed everything that went wrong here before. Alright, we're also going to get some cash money for doing this, which, of course, I love. Cash money enthusiast over here. Not talking about the group. Or not the group, like the label? Yeah, Cash Money was a label, right? Lil Wayne, that whole crew. I think it was a label. Anyways, let's get back to it. Alright. Hold on.
Smack you round!
You know, honestly, 4 turns for like 300 golds is kind of a good trade-off. Like, I could actually just build money by building units and then destroying them. Okay, that's a concept for a future occasion. Alright, I don't know what's after legendary in the culture thing, but we now control more of the water and not more of the land. Well, that's a funny thing that happened. Just like always. Shocking development. Neanderthal City expands nowhere in the direction of land, outward to water. That cannot be worked very reliably. I guess we must have just gotten this right here. Well, I guess that's nice. Okay, whatever. We'll take a look at it more closely after we hit 3,600. Honestly, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do every 10 turns. These AI governors cannot be trusted, especially when I'm trying to get my great profit. We got to get these priests worked. Oh, why did Bismarck cancel the steal? Or did I cancel it? I've got rubies still, so that can't be it. He must have canceled it for some reason. Possible issue. Hopefully not. I have to wait for my turn to see what's going on. Gotta watch all the birds fly around, you know? Yeah, if I make a mod of Caveman to Cosmos, the first thing I'm doing is implementing a skip bird movements option. Oh, he wants to renegotiate the trade. Or no, he's saying that he... Well, okay, you want to change the trade? Okay, he wants to renegotiate it. Does he want dualism? I think he wants dualism. Alright, I never miss. Alright, well no, I'm not giving you dualism for that. How about a little T for T action? And I'm only talking about the second most fun kind here. Alright, Germans, let's chat. Alright, no, he will not trade me anything of any value. I don't want his candy and dried fruit and brass ingots and tools and copper wares for dualism. I worked hard to get that tech. Alright. Saladin adopts a matriarchy. That's a cursed sentence right there. Alright, Dutch, what are you thinking? He's not thinking much. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, I'm not seeing any Dutch cities. That's good. On my next turn, I'll also check and see what all my civilian upkeep is going towards, because obviously the enforcers I currently have, but then also workers? I don't think I have. I should have just one worker now, so I should be able to count it. It should be doable. I really should get a tower up over by the canal. It's just the Dutch now controlling that tile is awkward, because I would like to build the tower right there. But it's fine, I can build it further back. What do we have here? Larger civs, we are number 5. Yep, that adds up. Okay, first things first. Got all these great people being born everywhere that's not right next to me. Okay, hold on. This could be a solid tower spot. We'd definitely be able to see any Dutch action. So let's, I guess I just killed all my workers. Okay, first things first. So civilian is 22 at the moment. Let's figure out exactly where this is all coming from. So 3 from him. 3 for each of them? Jeez. Okay, so 22 minus 3 is, so that's 19. Yeah, no, that's 18, because 19, 20, 20, no. It is 19, because 20, 21, 22 is 3. So it's 19. Then my hunters are 1 per, so that's 18, and then 17 for the other hunter. Okay. 17, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it completely adds up. That is reassuring that that math is correct. Okay, so that is good to know. So, with this in mind, because the upgraded guys are going to be more expensive, it's 4 per. I will have to see what the plan will be. We'll have to wait for the Town Watch to get a sense of what we're looking at here. Or wait for the Town Watch and then the Ancient Customs. Okay, we'll come back to that. Also, Nerja needs a build order. It's time to get me... I thought you had the buildings needed. Didn't I build a caravan post here? Did I forget to build the caravan post? Hold on. I'm not seeing it in the list. Well, where is it exactly? I don't even see it. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Caravan post, where are you? Oh, it's right here. I just didn't build it. Okay, well, we'll build it now. Problem solved. Oh, I needed to get the animal trainer donkey to even start building it. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. So we'll know that for Benolus. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and do our review. So, first of all, work this. Yeah, the growth of Châteauperon can be delayed. I can grow it with hunting very easily. And then the remainder, I mean, this is worth a lot. So is this. It's only worth 2, though. Or, I mean, only worth 3. Alright, work the priest. Oh, I guess we can only do one or the other. Do this, then. Okay, hold on. I have to do it this way. It's weird because of the way it's being calculated, but let's also select the priest. Maybe that'll solve my problem. I'm not really sure, but okay, this is fine. Okay, so 697. Let's see after we do all of our reordering if this is improved. Okay, so is this workable by maybe when it grows, or not grows, when it gets its super fat size, it can, I think, work that. Maybe. For now, it'll be worked here. Alright. Let's see. Any place that has the doctor, work the doctor as well. Help with that disease management. This food is worth quite a bit still. Okay. 9 minus 3 is 6, so 6 is still worth working. Then it's 5. I think that's still worth working. I want Caceres to keep growing. We're okay on properties here. The rest go to the priests. Okay. 699. This place here is growing, actually, this turn. So I'm actually... I suffer every day. Okay. Get back on my fucking build order. Alright, we'll check out a quirk of next turn after it grows. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm so glad I replaced this. This is such a better tile. Please, for the love of Christ, give me land tiles to work. I beg of you. Please. I can't do this anymore, Nerja. I've put up with you for so long. Please. You have so many... Like, they're not great, but I can build hamlets. I can make them develop a lot of cash for you. Just, please. Please. Alright. You gotta love... when you're at the point of begging and, of trying to negotiate with your inanimate city to grow in a particular way. Also, I should do that over here in Caceres as well. Okay. 699 still. This is not going down. Alright. Is this improved? What is this? Hold on. What? Platinum ore? Since when has this been here? What reveals platinum ore? I don't recognize that at all. I didn't even notice that. Hold on. Features, no. Resources, map bonuses. I definitely need to get that improved. Good thing I've got one worker ready to go. What reveals it? Asteroid mine? What? Okay. Oh, it's revealed by metal casting. I think I need ironworking to actually improve it. Let me check that real quick. No, I can improve it right now. Got that. All right. Well, let's head on over. My one guy is gonna have to do a lot of work to handle it all by himself, but he can do it. I believe in him. Maybe I could actually train, like, what's it called? Like the mounted worker. You've got like other worker units you can get, right? Let's see. The worker. Yeah, the mammoth worker. What's the difference here? He's more expensive. He has polar worker. Okay, it's just a dog worker. What's the difference? Actually, what is the difference with the dog worker? Can be captured. More withdrawal chance, I guess. I guess that's fine. Buffalo worker field, forest field, work mule, obviously that's mountaineer. Llama worker is mountaineer, camel worker, desert worker. Okay, so nothing nitroglycerin, nothing too funny going on there, so that's fine. Yeah, let's go get that platinum mine improved. I didn't notice that at all. I got metal casting a while ago. I must have just not noticed it. Okay, well, that's fine. It's not currently very valuable, but we will make it very valuable in time. It's only worth 4, which is insane. It's so valuable. Banalist, though. I think I will actually work this. I want Banalist to grow. Get those priests there, so 699 still. Those are not going down. And until I can get these guys cleared out, I'm going to keep these archers here defending. Okay. This is kind of an insane city. Carahuela is in really good shape. Holy crap, 164. I mean, yeah, I really should have these be worked. I mean, it scales down to 3, but 3 is still, not insignificant. I think I'm going to go ahead and work the rest as priests, though. The main thing I care about with the mammoths is having it in my trading system. Yeah, this is 707. We're above 700 without any scientist. That's actually really incredible. I'm amazed I pulled this off. What the fuck is this? Nerja grew, and then its wall situation got a little bit weird. Okay, I don't know about this. Very interesting. The walls keep. Well, we have a forest here. What? That's gonna go away next turn. There can't be a forest on a tile with this large of a city. I think it's just a glitch. Anyways, I think that I'm doing very well to have such good research without any scientist specialists being worked. And we're already looking at 10% for the great profit, so we're getting it up there, slowly and steadily. Whew. Okay. All right, the music. I just remembered. There's no music right now. Oops. I'll get that fixed. Ah, that's good to see. Okay. Let's try the transhuman age. Let's see what these songs sound like. This is sort of like the near future stuff. Oh, here's my chance. Ooh, okay. Off to a good start. Alright, Atapuerca. Time to get this all cleared up. Three and three. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Okay. Alright, 7-11. Very nice. I don't know why a great person turn timer just reset so far. Okay, well, it is what it is. More time to build up great profit percent. Gotta think of it that way. I also think, okay, another idea for how to rebalance the mod in my hypothetical mod of the mod, make the super specialist give a percent bonus as well as a flat bonus. As, for example, the 6 gold from the Great Merchant is really strong at the start of the game. It gets less and less strong as the game progresses. And I understand that that's sort of part of the idea, but I think that also having a, like, I don't know, nothing crazy, like maybe 5% more commerce generated from this city, that kind of bonus will initially not be super strong, but will later be super, super strong and make more super specialist assignments, you know, competitive with the other options. Just throwing out ideas. All right, let's see what this is. Daisuke. Okay. Didn't know we were getting jazzy up in here. They couldn't have founded a city here, so it can't be here. I guess I'll still check next turn. It's really interesting, like audio effect. It's kind of bouncing around. Now this is hip-hop beats to transcend your human shell with cybernetics too. That's a sure thing. I like this. I will say, the Caveman to Cosmos songs, understandably, because they're, you know, modded songs, are more, like, they're more noticeable as pieces of music than the vanilla OST. A good, in my opinion, a good strategy game OST, you kind of don't notice it. Like, it's kind of like CGI. Like, if you don't really think about it, it's kind of succeeding in what it's trying to do. It's a mood enhancer, but you don't usually want it to be, like, so noticeable that the player stops what they're doing to think about it.
Well, there's a temporary solution.
Alright. See the big picture. Let's see. Let's go for oil lamps next. Let's just make our way to bronze working. It's gotta be done. Okay, so we didn't found the city over here, as far as I can tell. Once this combat is done, so it doesn't crash the game, I will turn on the next soundtrack. I wish I could just play them all sequentially. Is that possible? Oh, it is possible, okay. Alright, we got Ghost Drive. Analysts can start training. We can start building a caravan now. The caravan builder can build a caravan builder. There we go. Or whatever it's called, the caravan trading post. There it is. Now, what did this say about what I just got? Where was it? Fermentation. Oh, I can upgrade those to wineries. Okay, well, yeah, we definitely want to get those upgraded. Where's my worker right now? He's right here. You know. Alright, hold on. This is a predicament.
Hello there to you.
Let's improve this, and then we'll go back and get the wineries. Immediately, I wish I had more workers. That's just how it is. I guess I could quickly build one worker. It's not that bad. No, I'm committed to my plan. I've got a build order. I don't want to interfere with it, even though I interfere with my build order all the time, but not this time. This alligator has got to go. Like, these swamps, like, I just need them to be in my territory so I stop having to deal with this. Oh, also, I think I expanded up to here. Wait. Wasn't there a lumber mill up here before? The lumber mill must have been destroyed, and then the wood must have burned down from, like, a fire. Well, this can become a hamlet now, so that's actually better for what the city needs, honestly. But still, this first. This first. I like this. This feels appropriately ominous for the like nanotech age, which is probably when this will start playing. kind of has like a Deus Ex vibe, which is appropriate for what it's trying to represent. Trade brasswares. That's fine. How about when he trades? Is willing to trade tech. Let's talk that. I've got a nice little tech called dualism. Maybe you'd like to purchase it from me at a fair price. I'm willing to talk. You can learn all about good and evil if you just offer me a little thing called technology. Some T for T action, Bismarck. What do you say? Come on, I know you want to do it. Someone once commented online, I think it was on the OK Chicanery subreddit, which is the meme Breaking Bad subreddit, and Better Call Saul. Someone posted a picture of Jesse and Jane from Breaking Bad season 2, and said, "No one can convince me this isn't a T for T couple," and now I can't kind of unsee it whenever I watch Breaking Bad. It's like, yeah, it kind of is a little bit. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Bet a lot of you probably don't even know what T for T means. You can look it up on your own volition. To help the stuff over here. Okay, now I'm thinking about my hypothetical mod of a mod for Caveman to Cosmos, and likely I'll never actually do something like this, but then again, I said that about hegemony, or what would become the hegemony idea, so maybe someday I will, but not right now. I've got plenty of other projects to be distracted by. But if I were to make the Misadventurers version of Caveman to Cosmos, another thing I think could be really fun to do is implement culture-specific buildings, which is in the vanilla game. All the civs have a unique unit and unique building. Now, probably most of the cultures in this mod don't really have a clear, unique building, but I think it'd be cool to try to make that happen. As culture-specific buildings would be an interesting thing in this mod for sure. It makes the idea of adopting a culture even more strategic because buildings have a much more outsized role because of how much time you play, at least in the way that I play. Alright, you go ahead and just... Okay, Bismarck adopted monarchy. Okay. Immediately working on piracy. Nice one. Oh, I like this one. This song. Also, 224 turns for torches is crazy. What is going on over there? Jernigan's running a 0 production city design. Like, how is this even possible? Even I don't have production that slow. There's a good chance the next guy we get is a great general, which would be quite nice. I could increase the chances more by sending my elephant army north to go look for barb cities, which might not be a bad idea. I'm not going to be ready to retrain them until I have more XP locally, so I don't think I'll be needing them around my territory super soon. Finally kill this stupid koala. Johan adopted monarchy, alright. They're all adopted monarchy. Let's actually consider. Limited noble. Okay. What great person do they lead to being born? Hold on. Do we have a great noble? Oh, it's just great person birth rate of any sort. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, go grab this. Can't believe this copper tile is still outside of the Benolus's range. Just unbelievable. That sounds like the Dune soundtrack now. I love it.
Hello there to you.
Which song is this? This is Paper House. Turn it down slightly. This is a crazy bop. Holy crap. I can't wait to hear this on the regular soundtrack when we get there. Whew. Town wash is done. Trade salts as well. Hold on. Let's turn it down a little bit. Okay. Alright, get on over here, please. Okay, you go ahead and add enclosure rodent. Oh, it just got really quiet. Okay. Let's finally clear out these guys. We have about a 30% chance at a general. We'll see. Alright, moment of truth. 1.2k is not that bad, honestly. Yeah, let's go ahead and promote him, the Ancestral Guard. Oh, damn. Look at this guy. That's pretty cool. Alright, and then you're going to go and do build up. Well, next turn you will. I should retrain these guys. But only once Ancient Customs is done. Well... Alright, let's go ahead and pause that. Let me actually put on... let me do it from YouTube, actually. Let me put on the modern soundtrack again. I really like the modern soundtrack. I know, not everyone likes John Adams, but I think he's pretty cool. Civilization 4 modern era soundtrack. There's like a playlist of 15 videos. Here it is. There's 10 videos. Oh, which one do I... This one here is 17. I'll set it pretty quiet for me. For you, it'll probably be the right sound. Okay. Okay, 18... 19, 20, 21 with Ancient Customs. Do I build the Labyrinth just for this? I mean, it's not a bad wonder. I can also now get the Cahokia Mounds. I don't think so. I do have caravans on the way. I mean, honestly, I think it's worth it to get level, or to get XP 22 enforcers out. Yeah, to get them to level 4. Okay. We got the caravans on the way. We have the plan set up to support Atapuerca, get the Ancient Customs, and then the what do you call it? The Labyrinth of Knossos. Which means perhaps actually developing Minoan culture isn't the worst idea. If we were going to do it, we should do it before the Labyrinth to make that faster. The only question is this the play? And we'd have good swordsmen for quite a while. Swordsman is medieval, so we'd have a really strong light swordsman right now. Not right now. We'd have it with bronze working, but I like the flexibility this gives me. Obviously, medieval swordsmen are stronger, but this would get us through the classical age too. I gotta get it before somebody else does. But who would? I guess the Dutch and the Germans both could, because they're both European. Turn it down slightly. These guys would also be trainable at that higher level. The only thing that makes me hesitate is that these are not technically, like, they basically replace light swords, but they're not really, like, gonna offer a unique additional thing. They're just better than light swords at what light swords already do. But that might be okay. Heavy armor as well. Large shields. They're bulky versus archers and throwing. I think we pass on Minoan, but we do build the labyrinth. I don't think getting Minoan culture is ultimately worth it. I don't really see, like, the city attacking, that's something my elephants are already good at doing. Same thing with the mammoths. Like, my army is already a city attacking army, essentially. So, yeah. I think we leave it at that. Turn the music up slightly. What on earth is... Wow, it is zero production. Oh, he's in anarchy. That's what's going on. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also why his dualism progression is so slow. You do crime fighting. Yeah. Okay.
You get one good. What's a hello there to you?
These guys here. I could promote them all. Instead, I'm going to send them all over now to Carahuela. Let's get those stupid rogues caught. It's definitely time for that. Oh, I was gonna check earlier. Despotism versus monarchy. Oh, wow. I think I just go straight for monarchy. I mean, hold on. Obviously, I still need bronze working, but yeah, monarchy is basically end of the path here. Let's see. This needs brass working and patriarchy. Brass working requires bronze working. Patriarchy requires matriarchy, which requires divination, which requires stargazing. Okay. I probably do still revolt into despotism, but then I quickly make my way to monarchy. I think that's worth it. Let's compare these again. Oh, geez. Okay. This will be a little tricky here to compare them. So, despotism, great general emergence. In borders, this is everywhere. Unlimited nobles with monarchy. 25%, 23, 20, 25? Okay. So it's similar amounts. It's a little probably cheaper with monarchy. And these are both similar to chiefdom, so it's not a big difference. More XP from monarchy, so that's one way to get our cav units to have our mounted units to have 22. Oh my god, my sinuses. Military unit production, same both. More free military unit per population. Jeez, okay. We can do conscription. Okay. Happiness in cities. Actually, that's both as well. Less war and happiness, not over here. Faster training. I mean, the soft cap being increased from 8 to 12 is enormous. Holy crap. Also, faster construction of a bunch of stuff. The noble and the lord. Look at this guy. Provides experience units in the same tile. Oh, that he is like consumed to do that. That's interesting. You can actually train a unit that trains other units. What does the Lord do? Is it like the same thing? Let's see. Yeah, wow. Chivalry, that's medieval. It's probably just the upgrade of the noble. Aristocracy is classical. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Okay. We still go for bronze working, but now we're thinking as well about rushing for monarchy right after that. So, okay. Let's keep working on oil lamps. And then I think back up and grab stargazing afterwards. We'll need that. By the way, this is my favorite John Adams piece right here. It's Harmonal Hellray 3, I think. Master Eckhart and Quacky. It's just... I mean, you can hear it. I don't need to explain why it's good. It's just really good. And the story behind it, if you look into it, it's very sweet when you learn the context behind the name, which is such a weird name, but there's a reason. I think this track, which I first listened to as a youth playing Civ 4, was, and like learning the story behind it when I looked into it, was the first time I really connected with the idea of video games as like an art form, and like the majesty possible with that. Alright, we got Hold on. Pause the yapping. We've got a problem. Okay, well, the forest is going to get cleared no matter what I do. Let's pay the cash. I can afford this. I'm sure my buildings will be destroyed. All the same. Apparently not. Oh. What was here before? Was this a lumber camp? I think it may have been. Well, that's just great. Well, one more priest. Also, I didn't look on 3611. Let's just look right now. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is also fine. Okay. So far, so good. Once this is given the mine, we'll of course switch to working this. Nice. I don't know why, but like the fact that it sounds so busy and like violent really adds to it. Like I don't see that as like a problem with the track. That's like the point of the track. And actually a lot of the hold on. Harmon Yellow Ray, I think is how it's said. That entire album is like violent classical music, which I love. It's like such an interesting listening experience. But how are we looking over here? Crime is a problem, but fortunately, we will get this under control one way or another. Like I'm just saying that with no explanation of how. I don't have one, but we'll figure something out. How about some exotic herbivores? The people love that, surely. Let's get these cold water swamp flamingos captured. Alright. Get going on the mine. Then we'll go get the thing up there as well. Alright, Netherlands, how would you like to trade? Against dualism, it doesn't want to trade me anything valuable. How about the Germans? Nope. That's too bad. Okay. The trade removes the food from this. Now it's just happiness. Well, okay, that's not very helpful. Let's see. Let's go for the cheap stuff that I know won't be obsoleted super soon. Just get a basic, because hold on, the stalate replaces that, right? Yeah. All right. Let's just get a basic build order set up here, nothing too complicated. That's fine for now. Interesting. Why did that make the city change its, like, shape? Are we adding building graphics to the, like, the enclosures? Really? Okay. Very strange. Alright. 720. Well, that's not that much. Is it really just 720? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that is a lot. What am I talking about? Okay, for some reason I thought there was one more decimal number there. Yeah, that should finish this, I think. Oh, almost. Yeah, that was like 30%. That's definitely worth it. That's definitely worth it. I think the ones before were 300, so this is definitely more valuable. Yeah, for some reason I was reading this as like 27,000 production, which nothing I could build right now would probably be that much. Yeah. It's like 2 cultures back to back or something. Okay. Sorry for the lack of much commentary. I'm just enjoying the music, honestly. Contemplating many things right now. I think her aquila grew. Maybe not. Not really sure. I think this is probably enough Civ 4 soundtrack. Let's turn the in-game music back on once our next turn starts. Just for another change of pace. Sometimes you just gotta change the pace back from the change of pace to keep things well, paced. So let's have some crackers and cheese. I have it up here, I may as well chow down. Alright, on we go. Herman is really coming into his own here. Pretty happy with how he's doing. Be able to level up again soon. That'll mean forestry. This will make him much better at hunting because he can move a lot further, which means more attacks. With Hunter 4, he can attack without any limit, as long as he has a movement left. That's what matters. Okay. Ancient Customs is almost done. Damn, this Dutch anarchy has been lasting for a while. I'm guessing that he's revolting into monarchy, but I don't know for sure what he's doing. Actually, this is fine. This is for this, like, palisade that I took over a long time ago. They can be washed away. That's fine. The Philistines are on the march. Oh. Where's that happening exactly? Hopefully nowhere near me. If I see a massive barb army, I'll know to be on alert. Don't know exactly how massive that is, but I don't see the Philistine faction anywhere. Okay, let's continue taking on the beasts. These guys are now arriving. Great. And then all of you go into inspector mode. Alright. Okay, these guys should be spotted in no time. Let's hope. No, we just gotta wait.
Hello there to you.
If these guys being here is what's keeping them on the city, maybe they just like live on the city normally, but I'll keep waiting. I'll wait it out. It's probably going to be Great Hunter, but there's a good shot at a Great General after all the combat we had since our last Great Hunter. I'd really like it to be a Great General, honestly. Lots of stuff we can do with that unit. If it's a Great Hunter, I will decide what to do. Okay. We should really go for this when we get the chance, so let's kill this guy out of his fortress and back up. Any bear stuff we can... Yeah, there we go. Thought there might be. Moose stuff? No. How are we looking here? Not great, but it's not increasing super, super badly. I think we'll be okay. Very quiet episode. Very contemplative episode. Kind of nice, actually. A lot of my longer episodes are very action-heavy, which is why they're long. But this one, I'm just relaxed. It doesn't help the episode length that I have to watch all of the Dutch and German cities, every end turn, kind of without much option to... I guess I could turn off the unit movements. I mean, it's probably fine to do that right now. I'll be notified if Barbs or, I guess, Yagon arrives in my vision, but I don't think that, at least the latter is too likely. The Barbs could still attack. Within the realm of possibility. All right, we're doing it. Let's see. Let's do this first. Actually, okay, so shows my moves. Okay, that's fine. This guy really is like the spectacled bear #1 enemy. He's killed so many of them. Now you can build supply caravans. Let's get 2 out from you. Labyrinth of Knossos. Okay, so 20? Is this right? What about the ancient customs? Isn't that providing... hold on. Ancient customs. 3 military experience. He's considered a melee unit, right? I'm fairly sure. Well, what's this exactly? Our guide gets to 22, but not you. Are there any buildings that like give us experience on these guys? No, I don't think so. My entire plan may be falling apart here. What's going on? I thought I'd calculated it right. Okay, so we're at 18 total. And then +2 from Labyrinth gets us to 20. But we need 22. Which, this is not enough. What do we even do about this? What do we do about this? Do we wait all the way for monarchy? That can't be the solution. What am I doing? Civic advisor. All right, +1 at 20 is 21. That's not enough still. It's my trait that's causing all these problems. I really wish I had not grabbed aloof. I mean, the cost difference is really good, but yeah. So we get minus 10% for being in the capital, and minus 10% of being in the Holy City Center. No, never mind. Yeah, that's annoying. And Pragmatic is providing +1. We're not going to be able to change our traits very soon, I'm pretty sure. Are there any other civics that can maybe give us another point that I have overlooked? I don't think so. Actually, yes, hold on. For some reason, I thought that tribal warfare... Oh, no, it does. New unit gets +1 experience. Okay, +1 experience in cities with the religion. Two experience from that. +1 experience from survival. Okay, let's see. Military training. I mean, the 5 from that kind of solves all my problems. How far into classical age is military training? It's right there. Do I delay all of my military upgrades until, and like my enforcers and all that, or my watchmen and all that, until that? This doesn't feel very wise. Let's keep working on this. I still think this is a good wonder to actually get. And then we'll take stock of the situation. But the math is not going how I thought it would. I think it's the debuff Atapuerca gives that is working in a way I'm not understanding correctly. It's got to be something like that. Bismarck will trade silk. Okay. How about Bismarck will trade any tech for any tech? That'd be my preferred message. Maybe. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. It seems as though the top watchman, because here's the thing. If I'm building extremely close to rank 4 watchmen, if I build 1 per city, it seems as though the top watchman of the city is getting XP. Let me see if I can confirm this.
You're gonna get get it now! Get it now! Give them no chance!
Yes, this guy is getting XP. I haven't used him for anything else. So I think what I do is, they're so close, and I think they'll actually promote through just being used. I think it's still worth it to get these guys. So is it worth it to get Labyrinth of Knossos then? It doesn't have an obsolescence. 50% defense in the capital is obviously really good. And the 2 XP points, although I'm fighting against the capital's XP malice, I can get rid of Aloof in time, the next time the traits get changed out. And this will get me closer to getting these guys promoted from just getting their passive XP gain. I think it is worth it to get this. I think it is. And, yeah. So let's continue with our current plan, essentially. These guys need to get spotted. I'm losing my mind waiting for these guys to get to get spotted. Alright, you guys can now build some supply caravans. Let's build 2 over here. Alright. Okay. Let's get this great military guy. %. Alright, we're getting up there. Slow and steady. Aha. What could you build up to do? Interesting. Okay, never mind. Start working on getting the labyrinth complete gradually. Few more turns here. The combat still counts. Let's see what we get. Probably a great hunter, but we have decent odds at a great general at this stage. Let's see. I could also build some spies. Let's wait for Labyrinth before I build any other units, actually. Aside from the supply caravan, we'll build 3 more of those. Actually, let's build... let's build 2 more of those. Just for now. Alright, the next... Let's see what we get. Great Hunter. Okay, well, I guess that is fair. At least the Great General progress is gradually building up and remaining, so that is nice. Let's see what we want to do with this Great Hunter, though. He's appeared over here in Carajuela. Could add the animal mascot in every city. Or the naval mascot. Hold on, wait a minute. Animal mascot. Hold on. Could this be the solution to my problems? Combatants. That includes... I think I already have it, though, in my capital. National Standard, Animal Mascot. Pretty sure. Military Standard. Or National Standard. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we don't have this. That's interesting. I'm going to throw down a hard save before I try this. I don't know for sure if this is going to do what I think it's going to do. Let's just see what happens. So, I do want to actually build this, though, in my capital, though it would give it to all the places. So let's move him over to my capital. May as well. Okay. Let's continue. Ah, now he wants to trade with me. Is this the beginning of friendship with the Aztecs? He wants me to just give him naval warfare, which I'm honestly okay doing, but only if he agrees to actually develop trade relations with me and not just do this one-off thing here. I'm not in for a one-night stand with you, Izquatl. If I'm giving you my naval warfare, we better be friends afterwards. Yeah, don't lose my number. All right, if you insist. All right, he's now cautious. That's a good start. Good start. How would you like to do a little bit of a embassies? No, he won't do that. Yeah, we're his worst enemy. Okay, well, let's wait a turn and see if he changes his mind about that. Okay. I think this is actually a solid place to close out this episode. Kind of a random spot to end, but we're at a nice round number, 86-25. We've made it 75 turns. What can I say? Kind of a slower paced episode, but some interesting developments to be sure. We have achieved peace with Arabia, which I think happened this episode. It feels like that happened ages ago, but I guess it technically did. We have pivoted towards more of a focus on building up our infrastructure, building up our police force. We now can build up our police force once we get this experience thing figured out. I'd really like to see if I could at least get maybe the remaining point from the animal mascot thing. I don't know for sure if that'll do it, but either way. And we now have the Aztecs talking with us, which is a new development. We have ways to go, but I'd like to be friendly with the Aztecs. And even Arabia. I want to be friendly with everybody. Just have to overcome their baseless dislike of my Neanderthal ways. Hopefully they don't watch the Neanderthal Campaign to develop good reasons to dislike me. But nonetheless, I will see you all in the next episode of the Neanderthal Campaign. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.